Hello, 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 hello. Get the music going. Oop. There we go. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm early. It is really early. This actually is throwing me off more than I thought it would. Oh no. This is okay. I never actually watched Breaking Bad, but apparently there's like an episode with a fly. And they spend the whole episode trying to get rid of the fly before they cook. And there is a little gnat or a fruit fly that is, where'd you go? Oh, it's going to be like that. It's going to be like that. Nope. Shit. No. I lost him. Shit. Oh, it's going to be like that. It is going to be like that. So yes, I am live. I am early. Hello there. I really want to finish this tonight. Usually on our Saturday night streams, we do a little thing called Nero After Dark, where after we finish the building portion of the stream, I turn the lights down, I grab a tasty beverage, and we just kind of shoot the shit. However, wouldn't that be more fun if we had confectionery chocolates to go with it? So I'm going live early because we've got to finish the extruder, and we got to do all the electrical, which shouldn't be too bad, honestly. And then we can print. I want chocolate. And I made a trip here. For those that don't know the mythical place called Bulk Barn, I did a little scouting there today for ideas. I'll leave it at that. I also finished eating dinner like 2 minutes before I went live. Okay, let me update. Okay, so what's the poll? Everyone thinks we're going to print chocolate tonight. I'll leave the poll up for engagement. And speaking of engagement, hey, you. Yes, you. I'm talking to you right now, Bill. That's going to freak one person out. If you want to win a spool of Polymaker filament, every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. This gold. This is Polymaker Gold ABS. It's cool. You want some. Enter to win a spool. We give away a spool every stream. Link in the video description. If you were here before the stream went live, you may have to hit refresh to get that link. But that's there now. Also, this stream is not a sponsored stream. I purchased this kit myself. So if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, or the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, a Patreon supporter, gifting memberships to others, or direct donations to the channel, because it allows me to purchase things like this that we build on stream to provide content for you and entertainment, hopefully, and education. And why are you guys here anyways? So yeah, and then also, there's gonna be something else I said. Shoot, I had it all planned. Either way, but the least you can do, like the smash button, and if you're not a sub to the channel, consider subscribing. So let's get started. For those that don't know what it is, I'll do the quick little spiel while everyone files in, because I know I'm starting early and it's not my normal start time and it throws people off. This is the Cocoa Press. It is a heavily modified off the base design V0 that prints chocolate. It is for all intents and purposes, a chocolate 3D printer. It functions like a normal 3D printer, only it prints chocolate. And I dug out the box. I got a big old box of chocolate over there that we're going to be digging into. It's away from the space heater though, because as you can see, I'm wearing a t-shirt in here. I really like this space heater that I got. Is it affiliated to Vorn or not? Well, I mean, if you go to cocopress.com, okay, so if we go to Cocoa Press and you go to the frequently asked questions and you scroll down to, or about us, you go to about us, and there's the team. So there's Ellie, there's Kim, there's River, and then you have Max, who's RCF, who his job is incredible mechanical design. And then you have Greg, also known as Demgria, the guy who designed the current iteration of the V0. He did the manual. And then you got Marco, who did the firmware stuff. And then you got Emma and Ellis. And then you got Jason, who everyone likes Jason, and LDO. So it's not a Voron, I guess. It's a Cocoa Press. You should buy one. Link in the description if you want to know more. But this is not a sponsored stream. This is not an affiliated stream. I bought this kit with my own monies, and I really want to build this because I've been talking with Ellie at pretty much every Wrap Fest since I've been able to go to them, and I'm super hyped for this machine because, I mean, yeah, you know, printers that print things big, printers that exist, printers that print multicolor, this prints chocolate. That's something cool and something new. Well, not new, they've been around for a while, but it's something, it stands out. And I've been super hyped for this machine. So before we begin, just go check it out. Even if you don't have an interest in it, at least go check the site out and just kind of browse and just kind of, you know, see what there is. Who knows? Okay, technically, so at Murph earlier this year, Ellie and the Cocoa Press team did a little mad science experimenting, and they did strap a Revo to one of these and did get it printing. And technically, it does have a Voron serial. But technically, in my opinion, this is not a V0. This is too... I mean, like, it uses 2020 extrude. Like, while it looks very much like a V0, let's be honest, there is nothing on here that actually is V0. Other than, like, okay, the rails. Okay, well, the rails are off-the-shelf item. There is absolutely no V0 parts on here, as far as I'm aware. And other than, like, just it looking like a V0, it actually isn't a V0 in really any way. Tiny M. Even the Tiny M. All the motor mounts are different. The XY joints, everything is different on this. Let's be honest. As cool as it is to say, oh, this is just a V0, it's not. So what I'm starting with is last stream we were missing this little cover piece because it didn't print, so I printed it. So I'm just putting that in there. Nemgria, handsome looking guy that was. Who? We got no handsome people on the team. I don't know if Ellie will make it here today. So if not, if any questions in regards to chocolate confectionaries come up, I'll do my best, but I don't know. Ellie says she might not be able to make the stream today. No music? Oh, the music's muted. Sorry. Let me get the music going. There we go. We got the lo-fi beats going today. There we go. There we go. Self-tappers. But yeah, so today we're going live early, and we are finishing this. This will be a finished printer today. My goal is hopefully a finished printer also printing chocolate. But the goal today is we are not ending this stream until this thing works. And I literally just put down an Allen key and I don't know where I put it. Oh, it rolled under the printer. That explains it. Wow, that took a bit to pop up. I believe in the power of chocolate and this machine's ability to print chocolate. Yeah, I took all the components inside today that are food grade and I washed them with warm soapy water as per the instructions, and then I dried them all. The chocolate has been stored in the optimal conditions, although now they're just chilling out here in the garage, which is, actually it's 19 Celsius out here. Wow, this heater's working pretty good. Which slicer do you use? Prusa slicer, and we'll get into that. I want this done once so I can be the first one to have a video on it, so I can get that sweet, sweet algorithmic response on YouTube. Oh. And two, you would think that this machine would be locked down to hell. It's a commercial chocolate machine, okay? If you look at other, like, anything commercial, right? Your fridge, your stove, your toaster, that's all locked down. You can't call up, you know, Samsung, hey, can I get the bill of materials, the blueprint, the CAD, and the software to run your fridge? And they'll be like, no, go away. Now, the CAD for this I don't think is open source, but like the firmware, it's Marlin. It's Marlin. That's open source. You can get the firmware. You just download it. It's there. Source is there. The slicer, yeah, it's just Prusa slicer. You download the stock version of Prusa slicer and you select Cocoa Press, because it's been PR'd into Prusa Slicer. So you just download Prusa Slicer, select Cocoa Press, go. You don't like nothing like proprietary, like it just off the shelf slicer using normal G code, like how it should be. Okay, so if you're wondering what I was doing, we missed this little cover plate last week on the back here, or on Friday stream, and I put it in. So there is that. Am I hungry? Actually, not really, because I just ate dinner before going live. Okay, so I think we're about ready to go into the stream. Most people are here, 196. Make sure you like that smash button. The numbers aren't matching. I've got more people have entered the contest to win free filament than have liked the smash button. You come to my stream, you watch me build the chocolate printer, you enter for some free filament, you don't like the smash button. What? You're not being nice. You mean it's non-nano chipped 5G enabled DRM chocolate with RFID? Nope, it's just normal chocolate. Well, it's a special formula of chocolate, which I'm assuming they probably don't tell you the recipe, because the chocolate is from a company that makes chocolate. So I don't know if I'm assuming they keep the actual full-on recipe under wraps, kind of like Coca-Cola. But you could technically, anything that fits in the tube, you could try extruding it, including some other chocolate. Yeah, see, sure, Cocoa Puff sells refills, but it's not required. Exactly. If you want to go buy baking chocolate and kind of, you know, as the kiddies would say, roll your own, you're free to try. You're going to have to play around with temperatures and find what works, but it'd be the same as, you know, buying a new brand of filament that, you know, your printer doesn't have a profile for. You got to start playing around and seeing what works, and hey, it might not work. It might not. Okay, so where were we at? We had the tool head put together. Yeah, we got the carriage together. So now we need to build the actual heater. So we ran the belts last time. The belts are all run. It is de-racked. I did de-rack it. Checking for listening for the click while wearing noise canceling headphones is a smart thing. You can be all fancy and do like download the vibration sensing mabob and check your frequencies. I eyeball it. That's just what I do. Okay, so tool head, difficulty, hard. These are the tools you'll need. These is the hardware you'll need. These are the printed parts you'll need. So first things first is we have to install the heaters. So I don't think we'll actually need the printer for a little bit. So let me put it on the ground over here, because we are gonna need our chocolate stuff. So, so we got this. This is, I don't know what this part's called, but this is what we need, the tube. Not the tube that goes in the tube, but the outer tube. So we got that. And we're gonna need the heaters. So the heaters are right here. So you have to put the heater together for the chocolate. And I'm assuming it probably says it a bunch in here. Be gentle, because these heaters are basically PCB heaters that you have to stick on. So be gentle with this, be careful with it. Try not to break it. That would be bad. Let's see what the actual manual says. So installing the heaters, the body heater gets wrapped around the cartridge housing. The full 4 holes in the heater align with the 4 screw holes in the component. Use the printed guide to help attach the heater to the barrel. Wrap the heater around and be sure to prevent any air bubbles from forming. We strongly suggest going through the motion before removing the adhesive backing. Okay, so it's only temporary. Remove the screws and printed part after the heater installation is complete. Okay. Oh, I see. So this is like a little jig to help align it. Okay, so got our tube, and we got the square part at the top. We got 4 holes. So we start on the left. I'm trying not to touch this with my hands. Actually, I should probably be wearing gloves for this. Because you are attaching this with 468 MP adhesive, and you really don't want to screw it up. M3/8. So this will attach like that, and that holds this in place, it looks like. Why is that so... does it... Oh, it goes this way. Yeah, it goes this way. Okay. So that will hold that there. How does this work? Sticky. When the heater is in the right place, tighten the M3 screws and unpeel approximately an inch off the opposite side and fold the paper over itself. Then lay firmly onto the tube, ensuring no bubbles. We strongly going through. Oh. Once the heater is in the right place, then unpeel approximately an inch off the opposite side and fold it up. Then firmly lay it on. Okay, so you put it on. Okay, that makes kind of sense. So this goes vertical. So we use the guide to hold it, and then we wrap it on, and then we start on the opposite end or work our way back, and then we take the guide off, I think. Okay, so let me get some ISO and clean this off. Because you don't want your grummy fingerprint grease to ruin it. So I did wash this with soap and water earlier, but a little ISO won't hurt. Okay. Andrew, long time no watch, been busy. Well, welcome back. Oop. Don't drop the screw. Don't drop the screw. There we go. Who's the hassle from the crooked heater? Yeah, you really don't want a crooked heater on this, because this is kind of important. Because if you don't have this installed right, what can happen is you get areas that don't melt correctly. Now, luckily, a bunch of the this is a metal tube, so the heat will transfer. So if it doesn't line up perfectly, you're probably okay, but you don't want air bubbles. Air bubbles lead to fires, so you don't want air bubbles on this. That would be not optimal. Okay, so right about there. Tighten that up. Okay, so now peel off some of the adhesive. Ooh, this is. Yeah, this is the heater for the extruder. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we take the guide off. Looks like a Polymaker heater. Yeah, it pretty much is. Like if you really wanted to be technical, you could probably take this, screw it to an aluminum plate, and use it as a bed heater. I don't know what the max temp on this is, but I got him. None of spiders. That wasn't a mosquito. It's like a little gnat or fruit fly or something. It's too cold. Like, in fact, probably because I have a heater in the garage now. That's the only reason they're alive, because I haven't seen a bug out here in a while. Look at that. Perfect. I'll take it. Eats the bug. No, I'd rather eat the chocolate. There we go. No bubbles. We're good. Good. We're good. Heck yeah. Okay. Next one. We have this little heater at the bottom. Installing the heater. The smaller heater has a single hole that aligns with the hole in the bottom. Test positioning and understand where they go before. Okay, so this one is a little bit easier because this one just goes on the bottom. So a little bit of ISO. Also, I got the lo-fi playing. We got some smooth jazz in the background. I figure that's a good choice today, at least for now. We'll bump into the EDM at a future date. So the wires go up. Make sure the wires go up. And this just wraps around that. Okay. So this one, I'm gonna play it ballsy on this one. Max is here. Hey, Max. Look at that alignment. Look at that. All the seams line up perfectly. Ooh, that's so good. It's never going anywhere. The max temp, it's gonna, this only gets up to 32 Celsius. That's it? Really? Okay, I guess you're right. You're melting chocolate. You're melting chocolate. It's not like, you know, you need to melt plastic. But I guess, yeah, if it only needs to get to 32. This is probably the most tricky part of the build. This right here is probably the part of the build that has the potential for the most to go wrong. So, okay. Heat set time. Got to put a bunch of heat sets. So let's get the iron heated up. No high temp anything. Well, yeah, the fact that the parts can be ABS. In fact, you can call me out for it now. I am building a printer with a PETG printed part. I know. I don't think I've ever done that on this channel, other than the Prusas. Other than the Prusas, I have never built a printer on this channel with a PETG printed part. The silver in the CocoaPress badge that I printed, it comes with a badge if you like the official badge, but I printed my own. The silver is PETG. I didn't have silver ABS. So this right here, this silver, is the first time I'm building a printer on this channel. It's not a Prusa, where I printed my own parts, and there's a PETG part in it. I know. Heresy. Okay, so I need that piece, I need that piece, and I need this piece. And I need my heat sets. It's designed for PETG or PLA mine. Everything is room here. Yeah, room temp. Yeah, like, it is actually recommended you print it. I printed it in ABS because, like, hi, my name's Taylor. But it is all designed with PETG in mind. Whoever's doing the print, I don't know who's doing the print farm work for this kit, is probably loving the fact that it's all PETG and they don't have to worry about warping. M2 heat sets. Where the heck are those guys? M2 heat sets. I saw them a while ago. I gotta find them. Shoot. I know I have them. I seen them. It's just, where did I put them? Okay, let's put the big ones in first before I forget. Okay. So we got 4 of these. Go. You know what's funny? Halloween was the other day, and I actually didn't get any nerds. The little guy didn't get any nerds. Well, by me getting nerds, I mean the little guy, because we all know how it works, where the kid goes out and gets the candy, and mom and dad check it and go through it all and make sure that only the bestest candy goes to the little guy, right? Because you never know. There might be some candy in there you gotta, you know, mom and dad just gotta hang on to, just to make sure it's safe, right? You never know. I'm flipping it over just to make sure it sits flat. Dad tax. Exactly, the dad tax. The little guy is well aware of that. So what you do is you keep your layout table out. So this way, when you melt the heat set, after you melt it, you flip it and you push it flat on your surface, and this makes sure that the heat set is below the surface, and any filament that you squished out is there we go. It's a good thing I dropped these and then stepped on them. Okay, M2 heat sets. Okay, M2 heat sets. Okay, I gotta install these now. This should be fun. I'm gonna put these in this box so I don't lose them. Okay. M2 are small. Yeah, they are. So I'm hoping I can just kind of push them in because they're, oop, shit. Oh yeah, they just go whoop right in. Of course, it helps I can feel the heat off my iron from here. Just a little hot. There we go. Okay, wire routing. So we got our motor. So this is the extruder motor. So the tool head on this is kind of heavy. So motor wire routing. The tool head wire should exit out the front of the motor. Route the white connector through the open hole in the front of the piece down and away from the motor. Okay, so this goes in like that, and then those come out and down. Okay, so let's get the wires. Speaking of, this right here, when I sliced these parts, I took a look at this, and this blew me away, okay? Remember, there's no support. Okay, technically there is one support in this entire thing. It's designed into the model. It's for here so that this part looks really clean. But remember, you know, this isn't a Voron, but it's designed like a Voron. So no parts needed support, okay? And if any support is designed into the part, you don't need to turn on support in your slicer. Look at this part. This, I love it. So you're like, oh, hey, there's a bridge here. Okay, this part prints like this, okay? Prints like this on the bed. So you're like, oh, that's a bridge there, okay? But there's a big old chonky hole in the middle. Look at that. Look at that. Look how clean that is. Look how clean that is. No support. That it does a little bridge across here. It does a bridge across there, and then it connects this way, and then it prints your hole. Look at that. That is perfect. Okay, so I need extruder, and these are labeled. So we got A, we got B, we got Z, and we got extruder. Extruder. Suspended hole. Yeah, I know it's not, I know like other people do it too. It's just, I love that. Like, that's one of those little design choices or design things that once you know, you just keep it in the back of your mind. For all those watching here, just kind of remember that. Keep it in the back of your mind, because one day you may need it, and now you know about it. Okay, so the wire comes out the front. M312s. Okay, M312s. M312s. That's how the Vor... I mean, yes. Yes, pretty much. It's just, as I was slicing it, I saw that, and I'm like, oh, that's going to come out so good. And it did, and I'm like, yeah. Okay, so now we attach our extruder motor. Oh, this goes right through. Okay, so that goes there. This goes on like this. Okay. So we've got this part. We got our heating element. Oops. Okay. And you make a sandwich basically. You screw it right through. And you want to make sure the hole is in the front, which is the curved part. And we got that right there. So. Of course, you can't see anything, so lining up this hole is kind of fun. Like, am I even in the hole? Oh, no. Yep, we're good. Okay. So there's one. There's two. Since Maker Muse's video. Did he do a video on it? I know, who else? What's her name? Had a little PDF for an image. Billy. Billy? Had a little PDF image with a bunch of, like, designing for FDM tips and tricks. Okay, so make sure we're not pinching any wires before we... Okay, that's tight. That's good there. Okay. Make sure everything's tight. Can chocolate be CNC'd? Everything can be CNC'd with enough rip'ems and a hard enough cutter. Considering chocolate is soft AF, yes, you can CNC chocolate. Just make sure you clean all the chips, the metal chips, before you start making chocolate chips. Yeah, always make sure you don't want metal chips in your chocolate chips. That would be bad. Okay. Make sure it's nice and tight. There we go. Be careful when you're handling this, because of all the wires. You don't want to accidentally like pull out any of the wires or anything. Okay, M510. This, okay, and then this insert allows you to precisely adjust the Z offset between your Z probe and the rest of your tool head. Be sure to include it. Okay, and then we put the cap on. Okay, so you get an M510. Oop, there we go. Oh no. Where's my scale? Where'd I put my scale? Oh, my scale. Yeah. Oh, there it is. M510. Yep. Okay, so this goes in there. Does that screw in? No, it just... Okay, and then there's a little plastic piece that goes on top of it. So let me find it. There we go. So a little plastic piece that goes on top. Okay, and then we get our cap, which is this. Look, it's even got vents to keep your motor cool. Okay, and that just goes on top, and there's some locating features. Okay, so that goes on top. M320s go through. Okay. M312, M320. They are speed holes. Ah, sorry, my mistake. They're correct. They are not vents, they're speed holes. So you can print the chocolate even faster. so the motor doesn't melt the chocolate if it heats up. That is true. I remember Ellie talking about that. They ran into like the things that happen, like when you design something and you look at it and you go, yep, that works. And then you test it and you're like, yep, that works. And then after like 100 hours, you find a little quirk. It turns out if you print with this machine fast enough, and by fast enough, I mean like you print something, then you print something, then you print something, like you run production on it essentially. The extruder motor was heating up and the heat was transferring into this whole assembly and melting the chocolate, which screws up your whole, it's like if you're trying to push melted filament, right? It doesn't work. So you got speed holes to keep it cool. Lead screw alignment. Okay, make sure the lead screw from the extruder motor is aligned in the center of the printed part. If it is not, you may need to loosen the 4 M320 screws holding the motor and adjust the position. That's centered. That's centered. Yeah, that's centered. Okay. So yeah, make sure, hello from Mexico. Hello there. Okay, mind the carriage. The carriages are designed to slide along the rails easily. Unfortunately, includes sliding off the rails. Ha ha. Dropping the rail carriage will likely result in irreparable damage. Don't drop your rails. You'll get your balls everywhere. Okay, so this attaches with M2 10s. So let's get this out. Yeah, you don't want to get your balls everywhere. That would be very bad and annoying. Very annoying if you get your balls everywhere. Okay. So I'm just going to put a little bit of grease in this. Uh-oh. Where did my grease go? Shoot. I don't know where I put my grease. Oh well. There we go. A little white lithium, just in case. Rail down so we don't get any gunk on it. There we go. Okay, so we could flip this on its back and that attaches like that. Okay, not that bouncy. Keep the rubber bumpers on the rail for now. This reduces the chance. Okay, so we keep the bumpers on, the rubber baby bumper bunkers. And this, I think, goes through here. Okay. There we go. And then M2 10s. Okay, not going to use that one. Use the one that came with the kit. Maybe that one's better. It is. I love how I've got two M1.5 like screwdrivers, but one of them doesn't fit the screws. Okay, let's see if I can get this aligned properly. Ever so slightly tight. Oh, there's like a little itty bump from the print. That's not quite aligning with. There we go. There we go. Like an ever so slight mismatch was causing it to not get in the right position. Oop. And of course, I keep forgetting it's on top chat. Enter live chat. There we go. There we go. So that is that. Okay. Keep the stoppers on so you don't lose it. So that is that. Not that bouncy. Keep the rubber on. The rubber baby bumper. Make room. Slide the linear rail all the way out to make room for the printed housing to be installed. Take care not to let the rail slide off the carriage. Okay. So in that case, where is, not that piece, okay. This piece, I gotta clean it up, I got some. These parts I printed with a brim because they print tall and vertically. So I'm like, I am printing them with a brim. I am not risking that. Don't be afraid to print with a brim. Just clean it up after. There we go. This piece has the Voron logo. Yeah, it's got Voron logo, Cocoa Press, and DFTBA. What is DFTBA? So, Voron, Cocoa Press, DFTBA. Don't know what that is. Oh crap, I missed the start. Yeah, I started early. I didn't want to... So do I have to take the stopper out now? I think I have to take the stopper out now because this attaches... Oh no, I don't have to take the stopper out. Okay. So this literally, you just go, eh. Okay. And then you attach it. Oh, this attaches right to the... Yeah, this attaches right to the metal. Store TF... Don't forget to be awesome. But what is that? What is it? Is it a cause or a... Don't forget to be awesome. Creators. About? Okay, well, if you want to take a look, the link's there. Okay, so that attaches, and then M320s. Cocoa Press is part of Nerd Fighteria. What Nerd Fighteria? I don't follow, like I gotta be more active in more groups. Okay, so this literally just mounts right to the frame. So hopefully you lined up your heater and you didn't block these holes. Otherwise you're gonna have a bad time right about now. reduce world suck. Okay. So it's a cause, basically. Okay. I just hadn't heard of them before. I don't think it ever came up, and there we go. This is starting to look heavy. This is starting to feel heavy. There we go. Okay. Ooh, okay, so that wire routing. Okay, so the wires for both heaters and the extruder motor need to be fed through the holes here to ensure they're through before continuing use the zip tie mounts. Okay, so, oh, I see they come out. Okay, so they come out here. So there's, let me aim this up a bit so you guys can see. Look at my mess. Also, yes, Mark, I will take down the tower of resin that you're always worried about. I will take that down, don't worry. I'm basically trying to finish this up, and then I'm gonna move, because I gotta reorganize a bunch of stuff out here already. So that's part of it. Hey, Liz. Watching this part carefully. Well, you undo the wires, and then you shove them through the hole. And they are labeled. So we got nozzle heat, nozzle therm, body heat, body therm. So they are labeled. So that's always good. And then these come through this hole. The fact that Liz is like, I'm watching this, I'm like, did that mean this part's kind of hard? And then there are holes for zip ties here. So the only downside is it's kind of, ow, ah! Did you see that? Please tell me that was on camera. I'm gonna throw tweezers at me and stab myself. It better be on camera. There we go. And I'm just gonna say it just so it's in people's mind. These are heating elements. There is electricity that will run through this. If you're using tools that are sharp near it, be careful not to pierce or puncture or cut the heater, okay? Be careful, they're wires. There we go. These ones, I think, just kind of, there's like a little notch there. It's on both sides, so this one, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go, can I go under? I can't go under. Okay, you're gonna go there. Okay, well, we'll figure that one out later. Get my snips. Do I have my monoprice select mini? No, I do not. That machine is long gone. I turned it into a bonsai. I actually salvaged some of the parts and built a bonsai with it. What are these? Oh, those are the wires. Okay, so it goes out through that hole. Do it for the brand, insert the logo. So just so you're aware, if you don't have if you are printing the parts yourself and you don't have a multicolor printer, the kit does come with a pre-printed insert. Even if you don't buy the printed parts, which I didn't, I printed my own, the kit does come with the CocoaPress insert, with the default CocoaPress colors. So even if you don't have a multicolor printer and you don't want to print this part in like just one color, it does come with that. So it just snaps into place. I snapped it in a while ago just to see how it fit, and I don't want to take it out and risk breaking it. So I'm leaving it in, so it snaps in. So that attaches with M3/8. And that just kind of goes over top of that. Just like that. Cool. Okay, so before I tighten this, I'm going to zip tie this one like that. If I can get the zip tie to come in. Guess we're going that way. There we go. This would make a great tool head for the XL. I mean, well, technically, Prusa Slicer already has profiles for this built in. And Prusa, you would have to have the PID tune run. Yeah. I don't know if the weight would be the issue. Because on the XL, it's a multi-tool head setup. This is a pretty heavy tool head, let's be honest. So mounting one of these on a Prusa XL, you probably could do it. And it would be maximum awesome. But it might be a little too heavy for an XL. We got 290 watching, only 175 likes. Everyone, remember, we do a giveaway every stream. We give away a spool of Polymaker filament. Now, I'm not saying if you like that smash button, it's going to improve your odds. However, now that I've said that, are you really going to risk it? Because now, if you don't like that smash button and I do the draw and you didn't win, it's going to bug you. You're going to be like, if I had liked that smash button, would that have changed my odds? Would I have won? No, surely not. But could it have? It might. Who knows? Are you gonna? Are you willing to risk it? JP needs new projects. Oh, he's busy enough. He is busy enough. Well, I was on Twitter last night, and somebody was saying they want this to be a machine on printables. So on printables, you can select what machine you have, and then like you could search for like, oh, prints for Prusa Mark IVs and whatnot. And somebody was suggesting that, you know, hey, can this be a printer on printables so that people could share chocolate prints and chocolate like specific prints and designs on the site? And Joe replied, yeah, sure. There's the tool head, I guess. We're not done yet, but. So that attaches with M3/8. that attaches with the M210s. Okay, so I guess we could take that off. And that attaches just like that. Okay. Can I print a Voron out of chocolate? Okay, here's the thing. At first I was like, oh, I could print a Voron out of chocolate. I could print a quadcopter out of chocolate. Oh, hell yeah. And then I literally went and got a caramel bar or a Kit Kat. I can't remember what it was out of my kid's pile of candy. And it went, and I'm like, no. There's nowhere near enough structural integrity in a 3D printed chocolate part to build a printer out of. It will just crumble the moment there's any force on it. Like the moment you try to tighten those belts, it's gonna snap. Unfortunately. Believe me, I would love to build a chocolate printer. But a chocolate printer printing chocolate would be cool. Liquid nitrogen. Yeah, just, you know, put the whole printer in a vat of liquid nitrogen. Also, I have a typo. Tony, thank you for the engagement. Thank you for the engagement. There we go. Remember, kids, anytime a YouTuber mispronounces anything or misspells anything or has a very minor editing mistake and you comment on it, you did what they wanted you to do, because we do it on purpose, because it makes engagement. That's one of the dirty secrets of YouTubing. We spell stuff wrong on purpose so that you all go, at 13 minutes and 47 seconds, you spelled before and you forgot the E at the end. I'm pointing that out. And we go, thank you for the engagement. Lead screw flats. The lead screw has 2 flats machined into it. Make sure they are positioned in front to back and the lead screw fits into the printed part. And then you put an M312. Okay, really? Really? Okay. The lead screw moves? Oh, when you, oh, okay. When you spin it, it moves up and down. Okay. Okay, I gotta get into that. Okay, getting that to fit in there is gonna be fun. There we go. Not quite. That doesn't want to fit. That doesn't want to fit. It's a little too tight. There's a hole that it needs to line up with. There we go. That won't fit. NEMA 17 hammer. See, if I was smart, I would have used my, my LTT screwdriver. Crack. It's ABS. ABS gives a bit. That's why I like ABS. There we go. Okay, so that's that. So I can probably take that, well, that part's out now. Okay. And then we got the MJF plunger assembly. Okay, so plunger parts. You get 2 of these. And then this attaches with an M38. Okay, now this one's tight too. Not as tight. 3/8. There we go. So that's that, that's that. And then we mount it to the printer. Sweet! Get our printer. Wayne gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers, Wayne. Appreciate it. M5 T-nuts. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then it attaches alignment help. Okay, so adjust the installed T-nuts so that they align with the holes in the tool head components before sliding the entire assembly. This will make adding the M5 bolt easier. Height adjustment. This is where you capture an M5 screw to adjust the height of the tool head relative to the Z probe. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can adjust it at the top. That's nice. Oh. So by adjusting that screw up and down, you can adjust your Z position. Ah, that is actually really nice. Okay, so let's line this up. A lot easier if I could see what I'm doing. Try not to drop the tool head. There we go. I can see what I'm doing now. Okay. So those wires come out there. And M5 tenths. I've been more positive than this printer than a lot of others. I think it's cool. What's wrong with being positive about it? I mean, has anyone been negative about this printer? I mean, to be fair, other than people talking about it at trade shows, have any other YouTubers even have one of these yet? I know Joel said he was getting one on his, I think he said he was getting one on his stream the other day. Okay, so I am just putting these in loose because now I can go in here and screw this in, and this screws that in. Thought Grant had one. I don't know if Grant has one. I know a few people have beta units. So I don't know. Are you supposed to screw in all the way? Because this is how see how this is coming down now? So I have these screws are loose. So I'm just going to screw it in all the way for now. And then we'll adjust it later if we need to. Yeah, I took both of the rubbers off. It's the first new thing in a while, yeah. Gonna need some red wine. I do have some, I found some scotch. Or not scotch, I did find one of the little bottles of whiskey that I bought a while ago and then forgot about somewhere. So I do actually have some whiskey. He's definitely more upbeat. Well, it's something actually new. And it's actually kind of competent. And I don't have weird little company things to worry about. So I love this. So it's like, oh, how do you put that big tube of chocolate in it? So you flip the latch and it tilts down. And then you do your chocolate thing, you tilt it up, and you do that. How great is that? How awesome is that? Okay, so I got to get rid of these belts. These belts are way too long. Oh, I can't put that in there. I got to trim these. Way too long. There we go. And that locks. So push that back, you tilt it down, you do what you got to do, you tilt it up, locked, and then it's locked. Obviously, if you push it at the top, it's going to move. It is riding on a single MGN9, but remember, this thing doesn't move that fast. What's your cut for YouTube versus Patreon? Okay, I've said this multiple times. I technically get more money from Patreon. Patreon, I think, takes 15%. YouTube takes 30%. However, when it comes to actually managing and organizing the community and doing community events like the monthly members only live streams and whatnot, it's a heck of a lot easier to work with if you are a YouTube member. Personally, I prefer if you are a YouTube member than a Patreon. If you're one of those people that wants to donate more than $2 a month, I do set the minimum donation for both for $2. If you're going to do a $2 thing, do membership. If you want to donate more, I still say do like $2 YouTube and then put the rest on Patreon. I know it's a little bit more annoying, but that way it's just so much easier to interact with the YouTube members than it is the Patreon. When it comes to like when I do members only live streams and whatnot, it's just a heck of a lot more easier to just go members only live stream. So, okay, so alignment help. Adjust the T-nut so that they align that. This is where you'd use the capture net to adjust the height of the tool head relative to the Z probe. So I don't have the nozzle in yet, so I can't really, I don't know where I have to have this set up yet. So there's that. So do that. Wiring. Okay, so we have this little wiring cover. So M3 nuts on the back. Oh, this is getting heavy quick. Once you put that tool head on, it gets heavy. Okay, so I'm gonna take this out. So 2 M3s in the back. So those go right there, right there. And then there's a little cover piece, which is this guy. So before we do that, I just want to you're supposed to be able to like I don't know where this goes. One second. Well, that I guess is just going to live there. Okay. So that is that. Zip tie wire exit. Okay, so the wires come in there in the bottom. You zip tie them all together and then it comes out. Okay. So, close up, close up. Woo! Look at this, look at this. Ugh. Oh, I gotta put the, shoot, one second. Put the probe wires on. Probe. Oliver, $2, cheers. Looks like it's coming together pretty well. Cheers. It is. I am really happy with how this is turning out. Like, as the kiddies would say, no cap, for real, for real. This is coming out really nice. I am super happy with it. And all the adults in the room just groaned at me saying that. And that just kind of goes over all that. So let's put one of these through. All the wires through there, okay. And Oliver gifted a community membership too. Cheers. Close up. So M312, got 2 of those ready. Okay. Actually, I should probably line up these first. Okay. Line this up first. Right about there. Right about there. Okay. So. There we go. Look how clean that looks. Look at that. Look how clean that looks. I love that. There's your wire entrance. Pitch warning. Do not crush any cables when securing the tool head through that, damaging the conductive probe of that. So one way you could just quickly make sure that you didn't crush anything is when you're screwing it in, just make sure it sits flat. Like if you just gently push on it, it'll sit flat. And then also what you can do, I can't do it now because I zip tied it. You can just kind of give the wires a little tug, and also you can probably peek in there. Yeah, you can take a little look. We're not crushing anything. We're good. Hope all the printed parts are going together well. They are. Okay, thread the needle, route the wire and loom through the rear support. Ensure the tool head can move to all corners without being pulled taut. Okay. And then we got some zip ties. Okay, so now we have everyone's favorite thing, this stuff that I always forget to print the tool to put it on easily. So here we go. Although what I'm gonna do is melt it. There's a tool. There's like a little printed tool that makes putting these on a lot easier, and I always forget to print it. One of these days I will, but not today. Can already smell the cocoa. Well, as you can see, if you have a keen eye, you could tell there are no electronics yet. So we still need to do all the electronics. One of the reasons I started the stream earlier today. I was like, yeah, we just got to put the tool head together. And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, and also wire up everything. So. Okay. So I don't think I need all of it. I'll put a little zip tie on the end there to keep it from moving. Dragon Flame gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Appreciate it. Use it all, then you don't have to trim the wires. All the wires are pre-crimped and everything. Like this kit comes with a pre-made wire. All the wires are pre-crimped and everything. The only time you need a soldering iron with this kit is to do the heat sets. Other than that, you don't need a soldering iron for this kit. So, oh yeah, that's plenty there. So I only need to run it to like here. So let me snip this right about there. Hopefully, okay. So I've done this before. When you go to cut this, if you ran your wires through it, make sure you don't have wires in it when you cut it. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Right about there. If I had scissors, this would be a lot easier because these don't want to actually cut this. Can't remember what build it was, but it was one of the builds I did. I accidentally. There we go. Okay, how do you know? I told you not to ask me. Or I said, or actually I did say ask me. I cut a wire and then I had to solder the wire and fix it. Okay, so all these kind of just go into here, I guess, and they come out this side, I guess. So shove all your wires in the hole. Go in the wire loom. Okay, it says there's a zip tie hole. Let's see a zip tie hole. Oh, I gotta open this up. 1 second. Okay, I'm just gonna take these screws out because I keep putting this together and then taking it apart. So I'm just taking these screws out for now. Nemgria, if you're here, or Max, if you're still here, Rev 2 of this, have this click on. Have like a little detent so it snaps on so we don't need screws. There, we've already got Cocoa Press V2 in the works. Right about there. That's good. So there is zip tie tabs in here to hold it all together. Yeah, those doors, yeah. There we go. Yeah, it'd be so much nicer if they just went click, click. That's good. Okay. So that's that. Electronics. So I'm gonna flip this face down now. And unfortunately, getting a good camera angle for this part will not be easy. What can I do here? Okay, you can go there. Okay, 1 second. Excuse me while I do arts and crafts for a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Keep yourselves entertained. While I'm gone, Mad Cat, you're in charge. You're gonna come through there, you're gonna come down here. Ah, shit. Nope. Oh, that's why there's a Nerf gun in the way. Like, why aren't you working? It's like, oh, there's a Nerf gun there. Okay, 1. Okay. That works. That works. If you're wondering what I did, I zip tied the I zip tied my tripod for the webcam to the rack. Big brain. The dangling cable. It's just a USB cable. It's just a USB cable. Worst comes to worst, I pull the whole computer off the desk. Look at that! Overhead view. Okay. Build the thing. Okay, so we need the wiring diagram. Okay, so we're gonna need the electronics, so let's grab those. Electronics 1. So that's where all that goes. This button removes your printer's firmware. Use with caution. Why would that be there? Okay, start with the power supply. Start with the power supply. At least it's not attached to the garage door opener. No, I did that once. The behind the row of printers, like the shelf there, I have a tarp that is acting like the wall because I never got around to putting a fake wall up. And I totally bungee corded it to the garage door the first time I did it. Big brain. Okay, so we need 2 of these. Okay, 1, 2. And those attach with M3/8 on the side. Oh, that's clever. So on one side you need 2 screws, and on the other side you need 1 screw. So instead of having 2 completely separate parts, it's the same part with 3 holes. That is a big brain design choice. Big brain design choice. Are we printing yet? I'm working on it. It's almost like Max knows what he's doing. Somewhat. Not bad for a software developer, I'd say. Okay, that's that. It is, there is no way to set it. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, make sure it's set for your right voltage. Mine is set for 220, 115. I live in North America. Wow, that is not centered anymore. Let's, there we go. I'll leave that there. I live in North America. If you live in North America and this is set to 230 and you plug it in, good news, nothing happens. You don't break anything. If you live in Europe, if you live in Europe and this is set to 115 and you plug it in, bad things happen. Okay, so that attaches to M5s and that attaches there. Okay. Ooh. And it's held in with 5/10. Okay. No touching, no touching. The power supply should be slid along the rail to touch the stepper motor above, then slide it back off approximately 20 millimeters. This makes wire routing easier as well as ensures airflow. Okay, so slide it all the way up until it touches. Okay. So it touch and then slide it back 20 millimeters. There we go. Then tighten. There we go. There's your power supply. We get our inlet, and that is M3s. Oh my God. Every now and then I'm like, oh yeah, this isn't a V0, and you can do post-insertion T-nuts, post-install T-nuts. And it's like, holy frickin' Lugia. Okay. Where are the mains wires for this? Right here. Here we go. Okay. So before you attach, before you put this into here and attach it, you're going to want to attach your wires. Okay. So we've got ground at the bottom or at the top here. Ooh, these are positive. Okay. We got neutral, which is white there. And then live, which is black on the bottom. There we go. So they do match up. So there's already some wires pre-installed. So black, black, white, white, green at the top, which is your ground. And then we're going to attach this to this. So live. Neutral. And ground. Steve's here. Hey, Steve. Okay. So that's that. Conductivity in spades. When inserting the spades in the terminal, take care to get the forks between the top plate. Yeah, there's like a little plate. So when you unscrew these, when you loosen these, there's like a little plate, almost like a washer that's square. You want it between the bottom, your spade, the washer, and then the top of the nut. Okay, and then we attach that. So that is oh, these are machine screws. And the M38 machine screws. Okay. I hate those machine screws. I don't know why I hate these machine screws. I just had an idea. Will DM me. Okay. On, well, I'm assuming on Discord. My DMs are open, although at me in chat when you do DM me, because I don't get notifications on when I'm streaming. Shit. I can't, okay, one second, let me do this. Okay, so big brain mode. Once you attach all this together, you can't slide this on, so you gotta put the wires through this first. There we go. Okay. Also, everyone say hi, Steve, since Steve's here. Okay, that's good there. That's good there. That's all connected. Go. This is such a cool machine. I have a full schedule. I didn't order. That sucks. It is definitely niche. Like, let's be honest. It prints chocolate. So either you're getting this machine to, you know, in my case, content, or you're doing it to make yourself fat, or you're doing it for work or a business or something. My case, it's content with the side effect of making me fat. There we go. I did it backwards. Apparently you're supposed to have to plug at the top. I don't care. Technically, here's the thing. You should actually kind of always have North American plugs like this. I know none of us ever do. Let me see if I have a plug. I should have a plug somewhere. Okay, yeah, this works. Okay, so most of us have our outlets like a smiley face. So when you plug it in like this, right? Ground at the bottom. Technically, you should have them upside down. And when I install them, I didn't do it out here, which I probably should have, but normally I prefer to have them like this. And you're like, why? If you have it plugged in all the way, okay, nothing gets at it. But if it's sticking out a little bit, okay, if it's like this and you drop something, it can bridge your positive and your neutral, right? Your live and your ground, your live and your neutral. Short, bad. If it's this way and something falls on it, it hits the ground first. And that way, if it falls onto either one of them, it shorts the ground and blows a breaker. And it pops your fuse. And it doesn't blow anything. So this way, if something falls on it, it's a short. This way, nothing happens. That's also why if you look at the other end, that's why the ground is longer, because you connect to ground first. So it's safer. What are the chances? I'm not saying it's a huge chance. Obviously, most of us have them installed in the smiley faced orientation. It's not really a big deal, but it's one of those, if it does happen, isn't it better to have it the safer way? Okay, so power connector, install the mains to that. So I have mine upside down. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so better safe than sorry. This cover helps accent. Okay, so let's get the controller board out. Slim to none chance. But if it's in a shop or work environment, you never know. You never know. Okay. Better safe than sorry. This cover helps prevent accidentally connection to the erase button and helps protect sensitive pins that may damage the Arkham 2 if connected to electricity. Okay, so there's this little thing here that I need to put on this. So let me, that goes like that, that goes like that, that goes like that. Okay, so there's like a little printed part. Here it is. I printed like 2 of these just in case. And it goes on like that. Oh, okay. So it is indexed. It goes here, it looks like. Yeah, it goes here. There's a little key index. And when you put it on, it goes like that. Pedro, hey. On Aussie plugs, the active and neutral have 1 centimeter of insulation on the prongs. Exactly. So it has to be, unless it's fully inserted, it doesn't work. So M3 T-nuts on the other side. Okay. And then we have that cover plate thing, which is this, and then the erase button. Nothing really matters. Be sure to remove the locking nut from the erase button before installing. Okay, so where is the erase button? Is it in the wiring? It is. Okay, so there's like a little locking nut. So why do I have an erase button? So be sure to remove the locking nut from the erase button. If you otherwise might able to use the button if necessary. Okay, so take the nut off. And it screws in like this. Like facing down, okay. Okay. And then it attaches like that. Okay. You have to, okay, I guess this like makes it so it's really hard to accidentally hit that button. And M3/8, okay. Erase equals reset. No, on this machine, on this controller board, this uses the same controller board as the Polymaker, if I remember correctly. It's not a reset button. It's a straight up erase button. So if you accidentally hit it, it kills your firmware. So I guess having it make it so that you do need to be able to access it, but if you access it, you really need to, like, it needs to be on purpose. There ain't no accidentally pushing that button. You need to erase firmware to reflash it. Okay. So yeah, so you need to be able to get at it, but you don't want to accidentally get at it, essentially. Which is nice. Okay, so that's attached to that. Okay, so threading into plastic. Okay, these M3/8s will thread into the plastic printed part through the Arkham. Take care not to strip them by tightening too much. Okay, so we got 2 little ones down there, and then that one up top, and we got 3 screws. Okay, so this guy, this guy, this guy. Okay, and M3/8s. I need 4 screws here. Just buy a big box of filament. Yeah, I did my bi-monthly annual Polymaker. Hey Jason, or not Jason. Hey hey Nick. I need some of that. I need some of that printer chow. When do Polymaker send out prize filament? It depends. When you win, you got to fill out the form, and then it takes a couple days to a couple weeks to send out the filament. Depends on a couple things: where you live in the world, how many people have won recently. I think they send it out in batches, so they might wait until a couple people have won before they send it out. I'm not 100% sure. Plus, I think it's like one person handles it. So if they're like on vacation or there's a holiday or something, it might take like a couple days to send. I'm not entirely sure. I know some people it's taken a couple days to get their filament. Some people it's taken like a couple weeks, but it depends on where you live too. And also it depends on what you order, if it's in stock. Like for me, I put in an order for this filament on a Friday afternoon, and it showed up Saturday because it shipped from Amazon. So 2 crazy ketos. Cheers. Thank you for becoming a member. I'm going slow because I already burned myself. Yep. Fun fact, take a screw, drive it through a printed plastic part really quickly, and then touch it with your finger, like the tip as it like comes through the other end of the plastic. It's hot. Friction is a fun thing. Need more chocolate. I got a whole box of it over there. There we go. Okay. So we've put on the brackets on our controller board. So there, and there. Took 3 months to get yours. Oof. Also, if you order something that's out of stock or they don't have in your area, it may take a while. Like it's shipping. It is what it is. As far as I know, everyone who's ever won has gotten their filament. So sometimes it just takes a little while. $18 months. Hey Daniel, how you doing? So, oh, I see. So that slides through there, and there's like a little hole. Oh, okay. So there's a little access hole there for the USB, and the button. Oh, that's cool. Okay, and then attach them 3/8. Okay. Chocolate is on the menu tonight. Yes. Did you order one of these? Are you getting one of these? Polysonic in 4 days and LM Green in 2. Nice. People keep asking me to try and get a filament made with them, and I may. If I were to get a filament made with Polymaker, I've figured it out. The problem is it wouldn't be that fun. I would just want a really cheap, generic bulk ABS in like black, and it would just be called Nero's Printer Chow. And it would just be a generic bulk filament that you would order cases of. And it's just a generic low warping ABS. That's what I want. I want basically the old eSun ABS Plus. That's it. Just a generic filament. You buy a case of it for when you, I don't care what color this is. I just need to print it. It would be for that. That's what I would want. There's my custom filament. No fancy color, just generic filament. That's just good. Draft ABS. Basically an ABS with low warp. That's what I want. Low odor, low warp. Like chill out. To prevent overheating on the stepper drivers, install the heat sinks in the kit on the Arkham 2 in the locations depicted. This allows them to better dissipate heat during rapid or high intensity movements. Okay. Got our heat sets here. Covers like 95%. Yeah, I've got 2 of the 5 kilogram spools of Polymaker here, just black ABS. So it's saying I've got, how many heat sinks? I've only got 4. So make sure you only put the heat sinks on these 4. So I guess we're not using this driver. X, Y, Z, E. Yeah, we're only using 4 drivers on this. And wow, these are huge. One. I didn't. I would love to build one, but moving soon, and we'll need to. Oh yeah, that's right. You're moving again? Didn't you just get? Oh, you're renting right now, aren't you? Finished love to be moving soon, and we'll need to build a new space. Will your studio be, well, I guess studio would be the, studio? I don't know. What do we call these places? Will it be in the house, or are you, getting like an actual studio, like an offsite? ASA or ABS better? Both. As long as you use good ABS, it's as good as good ASA. There's a lot of good ABS out there. There's a lot of good ASA out there. Use whatever you can get your hands on that's good. There's nothing wrong with ABS filament, as long as it's good. Problem is, there's a lot of shitty ABS out there, and shitty ABS kind of gives all ABS a bad name. But if you use like a good quality ABS, it prints as good ASA. There's like, we're talking margin of error difference. Okay. Crossover. Note that the order of the positive and negative leads is not the same for the Arkham 2 power supply as the power supply. This could seriously damage your printer. Yeah, so it goes negative, negative, positive, positive on your power supply, but it goes positive, negative, positive, negative on here. So don't screw that up. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. But luckily, they made it easy, and this came pre-done, so you just plug it in. Done. Now we attach these. Actually, where are you, Daniel? Oh, freaking Modbot. He gets the fancy thing. I forgot about that. I was gonna highlight him, and I'm like, I don't need to highlight Daniel, because Daniel has 100,000 subscribers, so YouTube automatically highlights him because he's special. Congratulations. Forgot, if you're verified on YouTube, which basically means 100,000 subs, your name shows up with this little check mark in chat. So I don't need to mod him to highlight him. Yeah, good old LDO. Look, it's even labeled Arkham. It's even labeled Arkham. VIP. There is no VIP on YouTube, which is kind of annoying. Twitch has VIP. YouTube does not. I wish YouTube had VIP, because there's like certain people, like vendors and like other content creators, like people who I interact with that I would want their names highlighted in the chat. So if I see them in chat, I'm like, hey, I want to make sure I see what they're saying. Because who was it? Might have been Polymaker. Can't remember who it was. They wanted to do a giveaway midstream, and I didn't see them in chat. Like I try to pay attention to chat. You guys know I follow chat as much as I can, but like, you know, stuff gets buried sometimes. So it was super annoying. Best thing about chocolate filament, eating your mistakes. Exactly. Okay. I probably should have powered this up. I'm going to power this up right now. Just to make sure I don't... You know what? Screw it. We're too late. We're going to keep going. Ooh, why is that popping up? Somebody became a member? Who became a member? Oh, it just... Second. Where is refresh? There we go. Overlay was bugging out. It does that sometimes. You just have to refresh. I know, David. It's just sometimes you have to hit refresh. Okay, so we got the main board. Oh, we got this little power cover thingy. There we go. Nice and safe. Okay. Zapzazuzop. Zabezazuzop. Plug in the motors to the ARCM2 board. Make sure the diagram and not the labels on the physical. Yeah, so don't ever follow the actual labels on the board because those are, keeping your XL order. Mine is up. I got the email asking if I want to finish it. Unfortunately, I don't have the funds to right now between buying this kit, the Ultimaker original, the Mark IV. I kind of blew my, and also Smurf and some other things. I've kind of blown my channel budget for expenses for the year and into next year. Also, basically renovating the garage went way over budget. So what I would have had put away for the XL, I don't have. So unfortunately, I'm yeah, no XL. So, okay, so E-Z-A-B. Oh, that's why it's Zabe. E-Z-A-B. E. Zabe Zazoops. What does this mean? So, okay, so E. So this is the E, and that goes there. Okay. Okay, these need wires in them. Is it the same? Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so Z is actually down here. So actually, I'm gonna unplug that. You're gonna come this way. You're gonna come this way, and you're gonna go in here. Maybe you could pay in chocolate. You know, Joe's a cool guy. I don't know if he would accept chocolate as payment for an XL. I could try. I don't think it'll work though. It is so nice when all the wires are pre-crimped. Going from the VZBot build to this, it's like, oh, hey, okay, motors are all wired up. Easy peasy. That's that. Trade a Tico for an XL. Hey, Joe, if you're watching, I'll trade you a Tico for an XL. I don't think he'd accept that. Or gummies. Did you not see the tour of Prusa where they have an entire like factory or warehouse of gummies? They're good on gummies. They are good on gummies. Okay. so this is where all this goes. So inductive probe has a bunch of funky wires here. Okay, so let's sort this out. So let's go through this. Okay, so inductive probe. So here's the chart. I'm just gonna follow it. So inductive probe, we got this one goes here. So that is the power expansion, okay? And then these two go there. And these are the Z-min. Okay, so that goes there. Nozzle thermistor. Body thermistor, nozzle thermistor. Okay. Nozzle thermistor goes here. Okay. Body thermistor, which again, they're all labeled, goes here. VZBot wiring is definitely an adventure. My VZBot, I've got the bigger one. I got the 330. Mine's all built. It moves, it prints. I did, that's what this print of me was on the VZBot. So this was done on this was the first print other than the calibration cube that I did on the 330. I haven't enclosed it yet though. Basically, once I finish this tried it, which you can't see. There's a Trident on the shelf. It's coming off the shelf. I'm going to bring it downstairs because it needs some work. The VZBot's going to go there, and I'm going to leave it unenclosed for a bit so I can print on it, make sure everything's up and running and it's good, and then I'm going to go and enclose it at a later date. Nearly life size, 395 millimeters tall. Okay, so we got our limit switches now. Okay, so X max is this one. Y max is here. And then lastly, we got our heaters, which are these. Where's that guy? There's supposed to be a thing on here. Oh, here they are. So, okay, these ones I gotta screw together. You went full send? Yeah. I mean, once it's up and running, it might as well check it. Okay, so nozzle heater is this guy. And that attaches like this. Okay. We got positive on the outside. This is the notification. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. How many people are just tuning in now going, oh wait, he went live early? What? This is why you sub to the Discord, because I do an @ everyone when I go live. There we go. So that's that. These little connectors were in the wiring box, by the way, if you're wondering where they're at. So I was like, where are they? It's like, oh, okay. So, you know, I don't think it matters positive and negative because these are heaters. I'm wiring them up as they say. Jake from State Farm is here. Awesome possum. I want to know what the amperage is on these heaters. It can't be much for how thin these wires are. It's probably only like, what, 20 gauge wires? Again, they're also only going to 32 Celsius. There we go. So that's all that. And then sensitive electronics, then install the erase button as, okay, so the erase button goes in right there. Just right there. And then the screen. Okay, so there is some little parts I didn't put in. There's like wire management that I haven't put in yet, but it doesn't call to do wire management yet, so we're not going to do the wire management yet. Okay, screen time. I've got Allen keys everywhere right now. Okay, so flip this up. Oh, every time I do that, it's getting heavier and heavier, and something fell off my desk, and I don't know what. Hopefully that was nothing I needed. Oh well, probably just a screw. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Heat sets, cool. Heat the iron back up. Any LED strips? No, unfortunately there's no LEDs in this. You could, if you wanted to, probably. I'm assuming it wouldn't be too hard to retrofit some LEDs in here. But stock, no, this does not have the LEDs in them. Timot's gonna pop up in chat any minute now because somebody said LEDs. Could it be a grub screw? No grub screws. Actually, the only grub screws are in the drive gears, so. I like how the cartridge reloads like an M40. Reloading. I wish I got more tubes. That is the one thing I'm kind of kicking myself for right now. Was I didn't order any extra tubes. So if I want to do like change to a white chocolate mid-print, I have to like stop, do a full unload, take out the old chocolate, put in the new chocolate in the same tube and change it all out, and it's going to be super annoying. So I should have got more tubes. That is something I'm kind of kicking myself for. Because the problem is, yeah, I could buy more. I could just go on Coca Press and order some. The problem is shipping one thing to Canada kind of sucks. So, Ellie, if you're watching and you're going to Smurf, bring me a tube. I'll pay you cash. Or I'll just wait till, what's the temp that I use for the insert? I would tell you, but I broke my iron, so I don't have a temperature thing on it anymore. It's hot. Technically, you want to be fair, you want to use the lowest temperature you can that'll melt. You want the lowest temperature that'll melt it. So, yeah. Why the lowest? Because if you heat it up too much, you actually burn the plastic. Also, what can happen is the heat set just right into the plastic and it just globs it, and you can pull it out. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Oh, the cables, or the screen. Okay, where's the screen? The screen is in here. And we're installing it in this guy. So there's like a little cutout you can see there. So, ooh, the screen, be careful with the screen. You're putting this together. So we'll peel it off. We'll do the LTT peel. Oh. You know it's a good fit when that is a good fit. Okay. Delegate cables, and then you have this little X piece that goes over it. Which is this guy here. And that just kind of Like, look at this. It all just... These just keys together. I love that. Did I put that on the right way? I did too. Nice. Okay. And you put this little board on it, which is this guy. So this is the driver board for that screen. So this attaches on. Let him sing. Be sure to remove the small tape from the speaker on the board. Okay. Oh, otherwise it's gonna be too quiet. Okay. So this just kind of goes there. And you attach it with M3/8. Also, for those wondering, lol spot. If it works, it works. I've got random M3/8s everywhere now. And again, you're screwing into plastic, so don't over tighten. Did you DM me? You did DM me. Let me check. Fuck. Steve, you had to message me that. You had to message me that. I'll have to talk with the wifey for scheduling. I didn't realize those two things were that close together. I did not realize those two were that close together. I would have to check for clearance for see if she can get the time off, and then also budget. See if I can get a sponsor. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I just read the DM. I don't get when I'm live. I don't get notifications. So if you DM me on Twitter while I'm live, I don't get notifications because Discord goes into stream mode. So it basically mutes all notifications. So I don't get the little beep. That's why you don't hear it. So yeah, I did not realize Rapid and Smurf or Remurf are that close together, date-wise. Okay. I hate ribbon cables. I absolutely loathe ribbon cables. I'm always paranoid of breaking them. There you go. Okay, so you connect your ribbon cable. And then you put the back on. And M3/8s. Good old M3/8s. We are almost there, guys. We are almost there. I don't know if I have the newest version of Prusa Slicer on this computer either. I think you need the 2.7 alpha. So. Why are the colors different from what? Oh, the overlay colors? Like, are you talking on the screen? These will be a different color than what YouTube has, because YouTube has its own colors. These colors are from just stream elements, so it just randomizes the colors to make it easier to read. So everyone gets a random color, so it basically alternates a bunch of different colors, so it's just easier to read chat. I think that's what it does, instead of like everyone just being green and blue. Past 2 a.m. Marcus, what are you doing here? Go to bed. The chocolate will be printing in the morning. That's a very nice clean display. And then we have this little doohickey here. That attaches like this with some M316s. M320s. M316s, here we go. Jason's a rock star from this kind. Jason does LVO, like, okay, remember, we all say Jason. Jason's a great guy. LVO is a whole company. You gotta remember that. But yes, LDO did an awesome job with this kit. Okay, so that's that. SD card reader has its own PCB. Oh, it does have its own PC. Why does this this screen has like how many displays? Nope. Yeah, Jason's just working away in a warehouse in Shenzhen, packaging this all up himself, crimping all the wires himself. Okay, so this goes like that. And that attaches to the bottom. Oh. Not this type of crush. These faster and spread into plastic parts. Take care not to over tighten them. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So your SD card is right, like the reader is right underneath. That's cool. Release files for the DIY. Yeah, all the STLs are available. All the STLs are freely available. You can download them off the site. I did. Well, off Thangs. They're linked to on Thangs. But yeah, the STLs are available. The bill of materials available. So if you want to build one of these yourself, you could self-source everything on this machine except for the bed and this. The tool head itself is a bunch of custom parts. It's all custom stainless steel food grade parts. But if you wanted to build one of these for plastic and you want to design your own tool head, you would need to work out a different bed solution, because this bed is, you can't adjust this bed at all. This bed's a rigid bed. You can't put a heater on it because it's just mounted literally to two plastic parts. So you'd have to redo the bed. You could just use a Kirigami bed, essentially. Just change the spacing in the back here. But yeah, this would make a really good platform for a... If you had a Prusa mini bed kicking around, this with slightly longer extrusions, because right now you only have like 145 millimeters of travel. Let me see, actually. You've got 145 in the X and a little, like 155 in the Y. Scale it up so you can fit a 180 bed on here, Prusa mini bed, and just make it, this would, Prusa, why don't you make a printer like this? Why don't you make a little Core XY with a 180 bed? Do it. You have the hardware. Do it. Just make this with a Prusa mini bed. Just scale it up slightly. It wouldn't be hard. It would be a great little printer. Why don't you do that? Do it. M5 T-nuts. Okay. Before mounting the display, connect the XP SD card reader, XP ribbon cables to their respective circuit boards. Okay. So let's do that now. Prusa XL Mini. Well, they have, I've been bugging Joe that they need to make the is it the XI? I can't remember. Whatever the Prusa that is part of the AFS system, they need to take those individual printers and make it its own individual thing. Okay, expansion to SD card. Okay, so this is the SD card. Okay. Expansion 1 LCD display. So which one does it connect to? Because I've got two here. Shoot. I don't know. Okay, I don't know which one's one, because you only connect one of them, and I don't know which one's which. I should have checked that. I'm assuming that one's 1, 1, 2, or 1, 2. Would it be the one closer to the middle or the one closer to the outside? Shit. It'd be I wish there was a picture. Try one if it doesn't work. I know. Maybe on the silk. It's on the silk screen, but unfortunately I got a plastic part over it. I'll just put it to the one closer to the inside. That makes more sense. If you're wrong, swap it. I know. I'd rather do it right the first time. Okay, so this attaches. So we need to put this on its back. Actually, I'm gonna put it on its side. And then this just connects like that. One closer to the inside. Okay, that's what I got. I try not to touch the screen at all so I don't accidentally smudge it. Okay, center this now. 80, 70, 70. Close enough to centered. Okay, so that's that. Don't pinch me, I'm dreaming. When installing the display, ensure that no connection wire under the strain. Be sure not to pinch. What is that little, is that a little, what is that thing? Is that this? Oh, it is that, okay. Oh, that's a little, look at that. It's just a little pivoting latch that just holds it. Very nice. Okay. So that's that. Okay. So we got, what is that? Oh. Electronics continued. Easy. That's what I like to see. Okay. So M5 nuts, 2 of these. And then we get that cover plate. Oh, I gotta put a heat set in it. I'm running really low on printed parts. That is good. We are almost done this. So Squinty, did your message get filtered? I don't know. I see the emote. What did you message? This is how you know that Taylor is, or Nero 3D, that's me, as a machinist always has a rule in his pocket. We call them scales. I call them a scale. That's what the shop I worked at or got into the trade, did my apprenticeship with, called them. So I call them a scale. But yeah, I have like 3 or 4. And if you want to be fancy, which one? Oh, this isn't the Mitutoyo one. Where is my Mitutoyo one? Oh, it's downstairs. That's right. I've got a 20. You know you're balling when you have a 24-inch Mitutoyo scale. Because you need Mitutoyo for 24 inches to measure on a scale. It doesn't even have metric on it. It's just straight up inch. Okay. So there's a heat set. We installed that heat set. Money. Yeah, it's money. You want to know how much I spent on it? Nothing, because somebody quit the shop and forgot it, and I took it. So I spent nothing on it. It was great. Okay, don't pinch me. I'm dreaming. When installing the band, make sure you don't, so don't pinch the cables. Okay. So these, I'm going to run them over to this side. Actually, these are going to come up this wide. Okay, so let's get these in position. Put it up there. Right about there. Okay. So that wire goes there, and then these come through on there. Oh, other way around. This one comes on this side because that's a smaller wire. Yeah, that's there, and then these come up on this side. Okay. There we go. Go. Okay. Flip this. Oh, I can't. Ah, dang it! I can't flip it face down now. Shit. I was gonna flip it down, but I got the screen on it now, so I can't do that anymore. Okay, so we've got that in. So expansion 1 LCD is the bottom one. Okay. And this one is, the top one is the card. There we go. Okay, that's that. Exterior panels. Oh shit, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I don't think I need the overhead camera anymore. I'm gonna take the overhead camera down. Hopefully I don't drop anything. So cut that zip tie. Wow, these are, how can I not cut the zip tie with these colors? There we go. One. There we go. Don't drop the Nerf guns. There we go. Uh-oh. 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 Go to bed, Calvin. I could hear him out there. Like, what are you planning? Okay. Oh, more heat sets. I think this is it for heat sets. This might be it for heat sets. Yeah, that's got to be it for heat sets. I ain't got no more heat sets. Is there a backplate? Yep. We are building, I'm doing something I have never done before. I am fully building up a printer, including the panels before we print on it. You know me, we get to the panels and I'm like, I'll put those on next stream. And then we never put the panels on. We're putting the panels on, except for the back one. I won't put the back one on until after power up. I want to make sure this works before we'll do the pre-flight checks before I put the back panel on. There we go. Let me get this back panel. Okay, so we need this. We need this. It's a new era. Exactly. Okay. Feel the wind in your hair. Be sure to install the DC fan so that blowing onto the controller board. For most fans, this means the label should face towards the board. Okay. So this is going to go like this. Okay. So that's going to go like that. Okay. Yep. So that's that. And then, oh, there's a little, this guy. And M320s, okay. Well, we need to put the back panel on for the fan. So I'll just have that sitting there, but. There we go. Got the right camera on. Good enough. Uh-oh, where'd that screw go? Oh. Come on, there we go. There we go. Okay, so there's our controller fan. So that's gonna go like that. Okay, orientation matters. The T-nut should be aligned in a way. Okay, so let's do some cable management right now. Before we go any further, let's do some cable management. So, come over here. Cable management time. So I've got a bunch of these little doohickeys here for zipping everything together. Got that. Got my zip ties. Okay. So I want to, oh no, one of my heat sinks fell. There we go, okay. I kind of want everything over here, so body first. Okay, remember that, body first. So you can stuff it under here. That's all I got for that one. Okay, that should be fine. Good enough. Where'd I put my snips? Snips, snip, 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 snap. Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's good. That'll work. That works. There we go. Yeah, I wish I had somewhere to zip tie these two. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right there. Sneak under there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Much better. And then this guy plugs into here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it plugs into right down here. Okay, so that goes there. Okay, I'm gonna power this up now, just to make sure everything powers up, and we get a home out of it. So for now, I'm just gonna put 2 screws in, just to kind of hold it in place, and we'll power it up. Well, I'll do it without this on. So let me power it up like this, and we can get that Gucci sparks if it fries itself for content. And then I'll put the back on, and we'll do the initial homing, make sure the heaters work and all that first. Okay, so that's off. So plug this in. Okay. Three, two, one. Okay, we got temperatures. Touchscreen works. Okay. I don't know what that beeping is. There's a red light that's beeping. I don't know what it's beeping for. Fan's blowing air. Fan is really quiet. Okay. Turn it off. Okay, let's put the actual panels on now. That was a little uneventful. I mean, it's good that it was uneventful. Oh. And what do we attach these with? Machine screws! Yay! Fucking machine screws! Yay! No movement. We'll do movement after I get all the panels on. I know I'm jumping the gun a bit probably with that, but... Oh, too many can't stay. Ellie's here? Ellie! We powered it up for the first time. No sparks. So I'm literally putting this back panel on and then we're gonna try printing. Can you, are you, gotta go back to family dinner. Okay, well, I'm gonna be streaming for a while. So if you come back later, we'll be printing. I normally stream till midnight on on the Saturday nights. So if you come back later, we'll probably still be here. I haven't even dipped into the whiskey yet. So we still, you got time to make it back. Okay, so what does the actual manual say to do right now? So let's see what the manual says to do. Okay, So you put those on. We've done that. Okay, are we gonna put? Do you want to put? Yeah, we'll put the side panels. We'll do it properly. We'll put the side panels on. Oh my God, this thing got heavy quick. This thing got heavy real quick. If you want, I wrote a silly test.g code that is either on your SD card or on the website. You can just assume as good and start printing. Have fun. What does the test G code do? Is it like, do I need chocolate in the printer for it? Because usually I just check the functions, make sure it homes, make sure the heaters respond, make sure it does what you kind of want it to do, and then I'll print something. But if you got a test G code, we'll start with that. I haven't put the SD card in. All I did was power it up just to make sure that we got no smoke, and then I turned it right back off. But you're having dinner with the family. Go eat dinner with the family. Come back later. There'll be celebratory drinks and chocolate. So why red and gold? Why not? I mean, I use a different color combination on every printer. Eventually I'm going to come to red and gold. And I like these colors, and these colors look really good on this printer. So red and gold. And technically it's galaxy red with sparkles. So if a 500 watt UPS will run a 2.4 for 30 seconds, it'd be cutting it. It'd be cutting it. It's not so much the wattage, it's the size of the battery. Look at what's the VA of it, because a V2 isn't drawing 500 watts. 500 watts is plenty for a V2. It's how much. It's not the wattage. It's the how long it could deliver power for. I run a 1500 VA power supply on the two Vorons that I have connected to a power supply is a 1500 VA power supply. Walker ball. I'm not going to print a bar of chocolate. I mean, if I want, I'm not going to print something that I could just go to the store and buy. Okay. So that's that. That's that. Okay. So this one has some fancy cutouts. So this goes like that. Yeah, it goes like that. Okay. So what do we need? We need that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Don't need the heat sets anymore. Kit Kat model. Yeah, but the Kit Kat without the center stuff isn't the same, dang it. Okay. There we go. It could do a benchy. It could do a benchy. It can do overhangs. This can do overhangs, not crazy overhangs, and it can bridge. It actually can bridge quite surprisingly well. Like you'd be surprised. There's a bunch of pictures on the site of what this machine can do, and this machine is surprisingly competent at actually printing. Now, granted, you're going to be limited due to material sciences. You are printing chocolate, but the machine itself is surprisingly capable. But the edible supports. Exactly, you just print with supports and you just eat the supports. Who here watched CNC Kitchen's video today? With the turning waste like purge into printable plastic. One, shows you how much of a pain in the butt that is. All that for like a spool of quality filament using a several $1,000 filament making machine and grinder. And two, why waste when you can eat? Also, Stefan kind of did it wrong. You never use full purge. You never use 100% reused material. You always have to put some percentage of virgin material in, otherwise it just doesn't work. Like even like even recycled plastic that you use in injection molding, you only use like 15. I think the highest I ever saw was like 25% recycled material. You still want to use mostly virgin material. Like you can add some recycled material to it to you know, to make it a little bit better, but you still mostly use virgin material, because every time you melt plastic and resolidify it, you degrade it. It breaks down. Plastic breaks down every time you go through the cycle. So this is nice. So you got your reset button. You got your reset button. You got your USB-A for your controller. So these are your things. And then if you push up, that's the erase button, which hopefully doesn't do anything if it's powered off. Wonder if it would help if you had a Peltier cooler under the build plate. I don't know, actually. Maybe? Plastic should be recycled. Put it this way, if you want to know if something's worth doing, do you get paid to do it? Simple as that. Is there an industry around it where there is profit? Recycling plastic, when you bring an aluminum can to the junkyard or to the recycling place, you get money. Okay? So is it worth it to recycle aluminum? Yes, you make money. What about plastic? Does anyone give you... Now, some places, like provincially, statewide, you get money for returning a can or a bottle. we go. You should get the wife out here. She's putting the little guy down right now, and from what I can hear, it's going great. So, we'll see. You can find if you don't recycle. The thing is, though, is that because but that's a government thing, okay? That is, they're doing it to reduce landfill usage and whatnot, because it's Japan, they don't got a lot of landfills. They're not doing it because of profit reasons, okay? That's the difference. There's a difference between doing it because of good reasons, like it's good to recycle. It's better, it's reduce, reuse, recycle. There's a reason recycle is the last thing on that list. You should strive to reduce your usage of those kind of materials as much as possible. You should strive to reuse plastics and that kind of stuff as much as possible. You know, how many people bring their lunch to work in an old margarine container, right? That kind of thing. And at the end, after you've reduced as much as you can and you've reused as much as you can, then you recycle. But the problem is, look up, there's plenty of YouTube videos on it of how basically bad recycling is, like recycling plastic is. Ah, dang it, come on. Where'd you go? Oh, popped all the way down. Yeah, don't drink. Yeah, don't get water in bottles. It comes out of the tap. If you're in North America, your tap water is pretty good, unless you live in Flint. I only drink tap water, like straight from the tap water. And I got my big honkin' LTT Store water bottle. Okay. So we've gone and put all the panels on. Oh, okay, here we go, the cartridge. Okay, now I gotta be careful moving this because it's powered up. Okay. Nozzle cartridge. It's a good idea to thoroughly wash the nozzle cartridge and plunger parts, as they may have contaminants from the manufacturing process. These components directly contact the chocolate and should be cared for like any other item contacting a kitchen. Okay, so unlock that, tilt. I need a plunger. Let me grab one of my chocolat plungers. That's the Lambo. I bought the random. They have on the site, I don't know if they still do it, you can buy like a random color for a little bit cheaper. This is the random one. Okay, so we got the chocolate plunger. So this goes on here. I think it just, oh, it does, there we go. It does snap on. Okay. And put the tube in and that. Okay, so let me grab the tube. Oh, it's over here. We'll start with the 1.7 millimeter nozzle, I guess. We'll use the bigger nozzle first. I guess that makes the most sense. So we got the bigger nozzle first. Did I wash my hands? Close enough. Okay. And then there's a thumb screw that has a nice Cocoa Press logo on it. And that locks it in place. There we go. Done. Time. 9:05. That's it. That's the build. Cocoa press is built. Wait. It's actually built now, so I can put one of these on. I gotta put the silicone mat on. I didn't put it on because I didn't want to risk getting any grease or anything on it. Does it use wax paper? No, it uses a silicone baking mat. So they have custom ones made that have the Cocoa Press logo on it. And we'll put one of those on right now. But it's basically just a silicone baking mat. That's all it is, just a straight up silicone baking mat. And the kit comes with three of them. You get 3 of them. You can buy more. You can make them if you want. They're straight up just a silicone baking mat. There we go. The Cocoa Press. I'm going to turn it this way because I got a direct light there so I can take a picture of it. Oh, that came out so good. That came out so good. Okay, so we'll aim it on a 45 here, so I could see and you could see, and then I'll also have the camera. Plug it in, power it up. Next step, congratulations, you made it through the assembly manual. At this point, the next step you'll likely need are software related. Head over to Cocoa Press on how to proceed. Printing 101. Okay, so let's go through all this here. Okay, yeah, I gotta download it. Prusa Slicer Alpha. So yay, we built it, it's built. Assets, there we go, okay. Prusa Slicer 2.7 Alpha. Where is Windows? Win64. How many people use Linux? Done. The Mugwump. It doesn't use Clipper. It runs Marlin. 2.61 works? Oh, okay. I'm gonna use the alpha, because why not? But this runs Marlin. Okay, okay, 1 second. I gotta make sure of this. This is what I gotta check. So before I risk, oh, help if I take the stoppers out. I saw the the stoppers in. Okay, stoppers are out. I'm like, why does the bed go up all the way? Shit. Okay, I gotta raise that. I am going to raise that because while it does engage before the nozzle hits, it is a lot closer than I would prefer. So you loosen your 4 nuts. And then, yeah, back it up. There we go. That works. Did we miss anything? We got it built. I'm just setting my Z offset, and by Z offset, I'm just making sure that my nozzle doesn't crash. So right there, and activate. Okay, so I got about a millimeter clearance before the bed crashes. So, hand on the power switch, close-up camera engaged, menu, load, unload, preheat, extrude, home, all. Okay. Hand is on the power switch. Okay. Oh, it only homes XY. Okay. Done. Okay, let's see what the manual says. Let's go through the manual. First home. Yeah, that was the first XY home. Okay, 1 second here. Okay. So assemble, getting up and running. Quick start. Self-test steps. CocoaPress is a written self-test guide to help you verify your print. Included on the SDK comes with a test.g code. Loading chocolate, clean. Okay, so I gotta set my Z offset though. Okay, printer go burr. Well, I need to set my Z offset. So XYZ, probe Z offset. Okay, Z probe wizard. Do I hit the wizard? On the next screen, adjust Z offset so that a sheet of paper can pass between the nozzle and the bed with slight resistance. Once the printer stops moving, press OK to begin. Oh, I gotta bring that up. I never homed it. How do I XYZ move? How do I home Z? X, Y, Z move. Home X, home Y. Okay, how do I home Z? Leveling, probe mesh, view mesh, done. Advanced settings. There's no home Z button. Menu, load, unload, preheat. How do you home all? Maybe just do the mesh. Okay. Done. Leveling. Move chocolate cartridge before probing. This reduces the possibility. Okay, let me remove the chocolate cartridge then. Okay. Probe mesh. So it's going to make a mesh right now. Is that locked? Yeah, it's locked. Why not do test.g code? Yeah, let's do test.g code. Oop. Media. I don't see test.g code. Yeah, I don't have test.g code on this. Yeah, meshing. Okay, so self-test. Okay, let me download the file. Okay, downloaded the file. Let me put it on. Okay, well, put on the SD card here. That's not what I wanted. 1 second here. Shoot. Downloads. Cocoa Press. Test.g code. There we go. Okay. Oh, I've already tested the probe. I know the probe works. I've already verified the probe. Okay, media. Test.g code. Select. Print. Should I have chocolate in it for the test.g code? Self-test code as written to help you verify printer function as intended, included on the SD card. Okay, well, print. Start printing test.g code. Congrats on getting your printer assembled. Press OK to continue. Oh, it's an actual, like... Okay, yeah, unfortunately, you can't see the screen. Yeah, the glare won't help. Congratulations on getting your printer assembled. Press OK to continue. Follow this guide to test to check whether everything works. This should take about 15 minutes. Okay. If you have any issues, please first visit help.cocopress.com. Join our Discord. You can also email us. Temperature. Okay. First, we will look if the room and sensors display the room temperature. Okay, press resume if everything looks good. We are now heating the nozzle to 40 C. Please ensure the cartridge is not installed. Okay. When it is up to temperature, please touch the nozzle section of the cartridge housing. Okay. The chimes are annoying. I'm okay with the chimes. Okay, so now we're waiting for it to heat up, and it is heating up. So it's heating the nozzle up to 40. And then it's gonna, it asks us, touch the nozzle. Wow, this, okay, let me shimmy this back over. It asks me to touch the nozzle afterwards. Also, I love the fact we got the 4K camera out here. These look so clean now. Look how crisp these punch-ins are. No more of that 720p BS. Okay, so we're waiting for this to heat up. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I've never encountered like a startup thing on an actual printer like this. It might be a Marlin thing. Also, the little knob that they use to tighten the cartridge, it's got the CocoaPress logo engraved in it. How cool is that? Is that big yellow thing full of cocoa? No, there's no chocolate. The chocolate goes in here. We don't have any chocolate loaded though. Is 40 the printing temp? For the nozzle, yes. It's chocolate. Prusa's, yeah, true, Prusa's have it. And considering how much, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, we're at 30. This isn't a fast heater. Why is it that big? Because it's got a whole screw in here. Because this whole mechanism moves. You'll see when it's printing. You'll see when it's printing. This is a mechanical extruder. It literally pushes the plastic out with a lead screw. There's like a plunger. You'll see when we flip it up. Is it the nozzle? Yep, the nozzle's right here. But it doesn't use the nozzle for homing. It uses a probe, and it specifically tells you to take this out right now. So we have it taken out. Because the last thing you want to do is to accidentally, you know, Z negative China and crush your nozzle. Because these nozzles are a little bit more, they're more sensitive, put it that way. These nozzles are a lot more delicate than a V6. Because they're just a very thin stainless steel tube. 34 Celsius. Gonna nom all the microplastics. I can't believe how good this looks. But it says touch the nozzle. Yeah, when it says it's heating up to 35, and then when it heats to 40, it says touch the nozzle. So we're waiting. Well, no, it says touch the nozzle body, which is this part, which it is warming up. It looks so clean. Like, I can't get over how clean this looks. Like, I mean, look at it. Look at this. Ooh. 37.7. Remember, you're also heating up this giant chunk of steel in here. What nozzle? I have the 1.8, but I'll put in whatever it tells me for the self-test. Given that the summer outside temp. Well, you wouldn't want to use it in 40C. You want to use this printer at room temperature. Like, if it's over 30 in your room, you probably can't use this printer. Like, it works fine at the trade shows. All the trade shows we went to, like the ambient temperature in those trade shows, it was fine. So that gold, Polymaker. This is Polymaker gold ABS. When the lighting hits it, shove it in the fridge. I'd be worried about the electronics and condensation at that point. Does the worm? There is no worm drive. The extruder basically has a plunger on the end, and it just pushes the slug of plastic through the tube that gradually heats up. That's why there's two heaters. There's a heater for the main body, and then there's a heater for the nozzle. So it gradually heats the chocolate up, and at the end it melts it, and then it pushes it through the tube. Oh, here we go. 39.9 Celsius. 40. Okay, it's 40. I'll let it sit for a minute. What is the print volume? I think it's like 145 millimeters cubed. There's a link to it in the description with all the details. Okay, so it heated up to 40, 40.1. The body's up to 34.7. So is it heated up? Yeah. Okay, so it's warm. Resume. We are now heating the body to 40°C. Okay. When is the temperature? Please touch the inside section of the cartridge housing. Okay. So it's going to heat up, and then it just wants you to touch it to make sure it's hot, essentially. So I need to pull this out so I can reach up in there and touch it. There we go. At least you can be fairly common. Yeah. Okay, is it? Yeah, it's warm in there. Okay, resume. Congrats, you have heat. We do have heat. Okay. Test the motion system, okay? Please ensure that nothing is in the full travel of the motion system, okay? The x-axis will home first, the bed will move down before homing. Now the y-axis will attempt to home. Nice job assembling the XY gantry. Time to check the Z probe. Tap the spatula that came with your printer to the inductive probe. Okay. Does the light turn off? This one, oh yes, the light does. So it's asking you to basically, with inductive probes, there's an LED on it. The LED is on right now, and when metal gets close to it, it turns off. So it's asking you to verify that the inductive probe is working, so it does. Okay. We are now going to check the Z-axis. This is a common place to need adjustments, okay? Visit our help if extruder height is needed, okay? Ready? If it is helpful to have the spatula in hand to manually trigger the probe if you need, okay. Okay, home that XY. We will now do a probe repeatability test, okay? See, the probing's fail. Okay, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Because the probing's failing. The Z isn't going up. Yeah. Something's wrong. Yeah, something's failing. Stop. Yeah, something's wrong. Because it's... Z seems to be backwards. No, the Z direction's right. Swap motor wires. No, because when you home it, the bed drops, which it's doing. Like, watch. When I home it, the bed drops. So it is moving. It's just not picking up the probe. That probe's plugged in. Let me, because it's getting power. Let me check something. Gotta take off all these panels in the back now. let's see. Maybe because it's getting power, but it might be plugged into, I might have plugged it into the wrong outlet. That's the only thing I could think of. Because it splits. The inductive probe has 2 plugs to it, one for power and one for the actual signal pin. I may have plugged it in the wrong one. That's the only thing I could think of. Because the probe is mechanically functioning. It does, the LEDs light up, they turn off. So that part is working. So the only thing I could think of is might not be plugged into the right one. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. Manual. Okay, so inductive probe, it goes to there. Yeah, and then this one goes to the first one. Yeah, no, that's right. That goes there. And then the other one goes there, which is black and blue. Oh, wait, whoa. This is wired up backwards. On mine, I've got blue. Ooh, this is wired up backwards. Shit. On mine, I've got blue here and black in the middle. On this, it's showing blue in the middle and black on the left. So mine is basically is shifted over one plug. Mine is shifted over one plug. Yeah. Hopefully that didn't fry anything. So I'm gonna repin it to match this. Because right now this is backwards. Can I just switch that around? No, because it's blue in the middle. Yeah, so on this one it's showing black, blue, blank. The actual wiring I have on my plug is blank, black, blue. So I gotta repin this. Hopefully I can repin it. Here we go. Okay. Come on. Trying to repin this is kind of annoying. There we go. Okay, so that matches that diagram now. So You said a pick of mine, pick of yours. Okay, let me take a look. Yep, they pinned it out wrong. So you have the same thing. You got black, blue, blank, which is the same as the image. So mine, they did it backwards and over one. So I had a little bit of a wiring issue on mine. And as I said, when I very first started this build series, this is a first production run of a brand new machine. Things sometimes just need a little extra help. Printer experience. This would be an easy thing to diagnose, because it's simple. It's okay. Everything else is working. It lights up. Is it plugged into the right port? Yes. Do the wires match the right colors? No. Oh, okay. Something's wrong. Okay. So now I'll put all the screws back in once we get it working. On. Probe still turns on, so that's good. We didn't fry the probe. Still responds. We're good there. Okay. Media. Test.g code. Select. Print. Ah, shoot. Oh, we gotta wait for it to heat up again. Shit. Yeah, we gotta wait for it to heat up. Shit. Well, I can put all the screws back in now. That is the sonic ring noise. That is the sonic ring noise. That is the sonic ring noise. There we go. So now we gotta wait for it to heat up again. Yay. That's okay. That's okay. Holy shit, that's popping off. Ooh. I posted this today because it's no nuts November. And I posted this. It is going viral. Also, I totally stole this from somebody who posted in the meme page on the Discord. So we gotta wait for this to heat up. Can't just hit OK. No, because it's waiting for the temperature to get to 40. So it needs to get to 40 before you can resume. The end of level. I don't know what the, I've never actually heard this thing make noise. I've never actually seen it finish a print. I've seen these print quite often at the trade shows, but I've never actually seen this finish. So I don't know what happens when it finishes. Is the light? Yep, the light's on and it turns off when you touch it, which is the right behavior. Come on, 39.9. 40, resume. Is it warm? Yes, it's warm. We're now heating the body. Okay. So now we gotta wait for the body to heat up. Sega Mega Drive. I used to have a Sega Genesis. We had Sonic 2, and we had Jurassic Park Rampage Edition. Let's eat. I'm gonna have a burr. That's what I'm gonna have. I am thirsty. I'm gonna have a celebratory, jumping the gun because we haven't pushed chocolate yet. I'm gonna have a burr, because I haven't had a burr in a while. So I will have a burr. I've stolen enough of my wife's, we got land shark. So if you got a beverage, enjoy it. Okay, is that warm? Yes, that's warm. Resume. Testing the motion system. Okay. Home X. Home Y. So the fan ramped up, so that's good. Okay. Put the spatula on your probe to test it. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay, that works. Does the light turn off when the spatula touches it? Yes. Okay, now we're going to check the Z-axis. It's commonplace to need adjustments. Okay, home X, home Y. Move to that spot. Home Z. There we go. So it was triggering automatically before. I'm going to keep my hand on the power switch. We're good. There we go. Yep. We will now do a probe repeatability test. Okay. So yeah. So our issue with the Z was the wires and the plug were backwards. Sonic ring noise is higher pitch. Maybe, but you're also hearing it through a microphone that's wireless, through that's also going through OBS where I have noise canceling, a mild noise canceling running in the background. And then it's being shoved through YouTube's compression. So move to the extent of the printer. Okay. So what's it going to do now? Oh, it's moving to the maximum of X, Y, Z. Okay. So it's dropping the bed. So it's moving to the XYZ maximum, apparently. Okay. So it's doing a full motion test, which is good. This looks so good. I can't get over how clean this looks. This looks too damn professional. Also, this needs to be a printer. This needs to be a Prusa mini bed printer, a 180 printer. Okay. So it's testing the print volume. Woohoo! It actually says woohoo. Woohoo! These moves look good. Time to check the extruder motor. Okay. It should move up and then it should move up, then move down. Okay. Okay. Bed leveling. Please ensure the silicone baking mat is off and that there is no debris on the bed. Well, I'm not going to take it off, but I got no nozzle. Okay. That worried me for a second there. So it's going to do a bed mesh, I think. When you turn on, does it go Sega? It would be cool if it played a little startup jingle. That is a good beer. I haven't had a beer in a while. This looks so good. I still can't get it. This printer looks so damn good. It is too clean. It is too clean. Also, I dig the color combo I went with. Totally dig the color combo. It does look great. Here, I'm gonna post a picture in the Discord. Woo. Okay, this is looking amazing. Now please install a cartridge with a thumb screw. Okay, so I'm assuming a cartridge without chocolate in it. And install the mat. Okay, so to install chocolate, please okay, so unlock, reloading, tilt it, take your cartridge. I got a 1.8 in here. I'm assuming the nozzles are the same offset. So I got the 1.8, go big or go home. Oh shoot. That motor is locked. Okay. Menu. Okay, I gotta. I can't get that in. Okay. There we go. Okay. Where's my screw? There needs to be a, I don't know if there's a button to undo it or what. So push that in there. Lock that in place. Put that down, that. Okay. So now we need to do the Z offset. Done. Advanced settings, done. Z Probe Wizard. Okay. Okay. I need a piece of paper. I don't have any paper. Paper. Paper? Paper! Yeah, get that paper under there. Yeah, good. The problem is the silicone mat is like grippy on the paper. Done. Done. Save. Okay. So menu, XYZ move. Z, move down. There we go. Okay, done. Okay, I think we can print now. Slicer set up. So, hey, look. We got other vendors. Cocoa press. Both nozzles. Is there chocolate? Is there chocolate? Is there a chocolate? Cocoa. Okay, I don't want, because I don't want to load all. Cocoa press. There we go. Chocolate. I love this. Cocoa press. That. Chocolate. Cocoa press. Chocolate. Next. 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 Finish. There we go. So I'm assuming the default nozzle's a 0.8. Oh, no. Texture sample by Cocoa Press 1.6. Sapinski thing big sample 1. Over an engineered face. Okay. I'll put the 0.8 in for now. Oh shit. That goes thunk when it comes out. So we'll put the 0.8 nozzle in it. So I think that's like the default is the 0.8. Shit, where did I put it? Where did I put the nozzles? Oh, here they are. Like, where is it? We are so close. So if I remember correctly, they recommend printing dark chocolate first. So let me get a slug of dark chocolate. I did wash it. So let me get some dark chocolate out. Is this the big one? Yeah, this is the big one. Dark chocolate cores. Yeah. Don't drop this time. These come pretty well wrapped, by the way, because you could break these. You could still print with them if they're broken. Put this all over here. Oh my god, there's so much of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, you go over there. Get back in the bag. There we go. Okay. So, loading filament, loading chocolate in this is not too hard. You basically pick the chocolate out of the tube. There's your chocolate. And you basically put that in there. Load that. Preheat chocolate. Dark chocolate. Okay, we're preheating for dark chocolate. Can they make cannabis infused chocolate though? That would be a good question. That might work pretty good because of the oils. I know they have to use coconut oil, I think. They have to use something with the chocolate. Let me see if I can find it here. Because I know there was part of their FAQ had to do with the chocolate type. FAQ. Is it palm oil? There's something with the oil, palm oil. Yeah, they have to use palm oil to make it like work the best, apparently. So yeah. Here are the ingredients. If you want to know the ingredients, they're right here. I don't see any coconut oil. It's palm oil, not coconut oil. Sorry, misspoke. Can I add caramel candies or marshmallows in during the print? Yeah, I'm gonna try that. So yeah, it's all on the site. If like the site's linked in the description, so you can. This does take a while to heat up, apparently. Because you have to heat up all that chocolate, and it's like gonna take a bit. This is not a fast printer to heat up, unfortunately. Yes, but you can read everything out slowly to me. Well, in that case, I will just keep talking like this for a while. Yeah, it's like, it's technically not chocolate, but it's like, you know what I mean. Calvin's asleep. Yeah, Calvin is asleep right now. It's estimating like 20 minutes to heat this up. How hot is this supposed to be? Because it's saying heating. Nozzle 33, body 33. Oh, I guess it's already heated. Okay. Done. So 33 is the temperature it's supposed to be. Oh, I see. Okay. So menu. Done. Extrude. Menu. Extrusion move. Oh. Did I? Let me turn this off. I might have backed it out too much. Ooh, that's not good. 1 second. So this is the advantage of it not being too hot. You just pull it out. Okay. Okay, that's that. There we go. Okay, lock that. might have backed it out too far when I was taking that out. Okay, so preheat chocolate, dark chocolate, done. Okay, 1 second here. Preheat chocolate, milk chocolate. So that's 34, 33 done. Dark chocolate. Oh, that's the temperature. Oh. Okay, so that's heating up to that. Okay, I see. Okay, so extrude. So menu. Temperature. That's that. Okay. Load. Oh, I see. Okay, so that moves that. Okay, so that's load and unload. But I want it to heat up. Menu. Okay, how does this actually work? Well, let's fire up one of the test prints, I guess. Media, vase rose, texture sample, over-engineered vase, Sierpinski that, big sample. What are we gonna test? Close up of the screen? It's hard to say because it's there's the screen, like it's, like there's the screen. Well, here, let's just do this. Cocoa press chocolate, cocoa press, 0.5 layer height, cocoa press. Okay. Let's load up a Nero cube. Okay. Filament settings. Nozzle bed, okay. Slice now. Okay. Recording finished. Okay, media, Nero cube, select, print. Didn't see any temps. Because you select the temp in here. You select the temp in here. So I told it I got dark chocolate. Although I think, yeah, actually stop. Nope. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Okay, yeah, chocolate's coming out. Okay, stop. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I see what's going on. Yep, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. It's my big brain went, oh shit, this ain't a filament printer. How quickly does filament melt? Really quickly. 1.75 millimeter filament going through a nozzle that's, you know, big and fat. Or small, or 1.75 millimeter filament just pushing through a nozzle. It's gonna melt really quick. How long do you think that's taken that giant slug of chocolate to warm up to temperatures where it melts and flows? That's why there's a 20-minute timer here to preheat for chocolate. Your nozzle gets to the temperature to melt the chocolate pretty quickly, but the whole slug of chocolate actually has to like heat up. So if you look, it is oozing chocolate a little bit. It is oozing chocolate a little bit. But we gotta let it like heat up for a bit. We have to let the chocolate core, which has been cold, actually heat up. So you actually have to let the machine preheat for a bit. Although we are actually getting chocolate coming out of it pretty. It's actually, we might be able to print. It's actually, yeah, you know what? Screw it. Done. Done. Print. NeuroCube. Go. Should be warm enough. It's oozing chocolate. It's oozing chocolate. Chocolate's coming out. I mean, we got chocolate. Yep, that's chocolate. We got a chocolate perch line. It's printing. It's actually printing. Okay. It's actually printing. It's not hot enough though. Yeah, it's dribbling the chocolate. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta let it heat up more. Okay. Pause. Stop. Yeah. Yeah, the chocolate's not flowing. Menu. Spicy move. There we go. So, like, you can see, it is like dribbling the chocolate out. We did see it. We do have a lie there. But we gotta let the actual chocolate heat up. So we're just gonna sit here while I eat the chocolate that's oozing out. Disable the steppers. Look, chocolate. It's chocolate. So yeah, you gotta let it heat up. That's what's. Put a piece of baking. I don't have any baking paper. There, you know what? Trial and error, trial and error. Here, clean that. There we go. There we go. So we'll let this heat up for a bit. We'll let it heat up for a bit while it oozes chocolate onto the spatula. If this doesn't print tonight. We'll let it heat up for 5 minutes because it's been kind of heating up the whole time. So we'll let it heat up for 5 minutes, and then we'll go to the print. Right now it's just oozing chocolate. WAF on, what is WAF? Oh, wife approval factor. Yes, the wifey is quite happy with this machine. Needs more retractions. Well, there really isn't retractions on this. It's either pushing the filament or not. I guess it could retract. Like it is a plunger, so it could act like a little bit of suction. Does HueForge have settings for chocolate? More of a pellet extruder? Yeah. Anyway, may start shipping when I have no idea. I have no idea. This is a kit. It's food. There's food grade stuff. Like I don't know, because they have to get approval to sell their chocolate in other countries too, and it's, yeah. Chocolate IDEX. I've been saying they need to be able, I wish they would sell, like, I know it's early days and you know, you don't start a company selling the full line of things. You start with a few things and you branch out. But it would be nice if they sold this aspect, just like the extruder assembly by itself, so that people could build IDEXs and whatnot. The thing is the firmware. Get the firmware, while it's Marlin, you would have to make it work on other boards. You'd have to set it up for other boards. Slap 3 of these on the XL. The problem is you can only print 90 grams at a time. The XL actually would be good, because then when the one runs out, you can swap to the other one. So you do have the advantage on that. Okay, done. Extrude? Does that move anything? I don't know what the extrude button does, because it doesn't move when I hit extrude. Load, unload, done. Menu, extrusion move. Oh no, that goes that way. Yep, that plastic is flowing. Okay, done. Done. Print. Yes. Okay, we're gonna print the Nero cube. We're gonna print the Nero cube. Once I clean up all this chocolate that's on the mat. There we go. So, if you're wondering, we've printed an octopus. We've printed an octopus. Down there that's catching this, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's much better. Much better. Oh yeah, that's so much better. So yeah, we had to let it heat up. Oh, that is working beautifully. I wish he had a better view of this. Actually, fuck it, we got a 4K. Oh, no, that won't give you a good angle. That won't give you a good angle. Close up. Punch it. Hi! Yeah, see, that isn't going to give you a good angle. Then you got this, which is all blown out. The one leg's broken. That's why it's crooked. Oh wow, it's actually working really good. Yeah, so we had to let it heat up. That was the issue. We had to let it like preheat. It's printing chocolate. Once it's up a little bit, I'll record a short video on my phone and put it on the Discord. Part cooling? It doesn't need part cooling because the chocolate kind of solidifies quick enough that it's not really needed. What's the green filament near the rat rig? That's rat rig green. You can see side cooling. Maybe. Oh man, it's actually working really good. I'm printing the NeuroCube because it actually has a bridge in it, and I really want to see how the bridge works. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Press. There you go. Just don't tell any lawyers that you said that. Also, yeah, okay, yeah, we're would help if the printer was actually fully on the, there we go. So there's no part cooling. No, it's chocolate. It re-solidifies pretty quickly. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna eat the little bits that fell off. Oh, oh that's good. Oh. It's actually doing the overhangs pretty good too. What's the slicer? So they use a super proprietary custom slicer that requires licensing, a monthly fee. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. It's Prusa Slicer. It's just straight up generic Prusa Slicer. Just good old fashioned Prusa Slicer. It's gonna be a big chunk of chocolate. This will be a big chocolate. This will be a big chunk of chocolate. So this is printing with a 0.8 millimeter nozzle at 0.5 layer height, by the way. What panel clips do you recommend for the 2.4? The ones that lock, like the little latch ones. It's Cocoa Slicer. You need to pay $14.99 a month. Yeah, and otherwise, also, what you could do is also just become a member of the channel or a Patreon supporter, and I'll show you how to unlock the feature in Prusa Slicer too. Now get Clipper on it. No, this runs Marlin. Clipper actually would not be good on this for two reasons. One, I'm not a huge fan of Clipper on commercial machines. I really don't think Clipper is at that point. Two, you don't really need it. The extra hardware isn't really required. You're just increasing the cost for no real benefit. And three, you know, I said two, the PID loop on Marlin is better. In this application, for 3D printing, it like FDM, it doesn't matter. But for this specific application, because you're heating up this giant tube of chocolate, Marlin works better, apparently. The way Marlin handles the PID loop is better in this application. So, oh, can I look at the filament properties? I don't know if that's in here. Where would that be under? Diameter 22.66 millimeters. Default value 1.75. Yeah, we got that set at 22.66 millimeters. There's your density. Cost $70 per, yeah. So, oh wow, that actually has it. So there you go. So this cube is going to cost me $1.41 in material cost. And it's gonna weigh 15 grams, or no, where's grams? 20 grams. So the one tube that I have, this is gonna, you can print, each one of those slugs can do about 4 benchies. If you're wondering how much you can print out of a slug, like one slug of the chocolate, it's about 4 benchies worth at default settings. This looks so good. Like, holy shit, this actually looks really good. I'm gonna have to cool my hands before I touch it because it's gonna melt in my hands. Turn the heater on low. It's actually nice out here. It looks good enough to eat. I would hope so. It's actually working. I love this. I'm gonna be back in a second. I gotta go to the washroom. So I'm just gonna mute myself and just watch the printer do printer things for a minute. Yeah, it's chocolate. And that's the dark chocolate. Next up, chalk rock lobster. Oh God. Are we still doing the printing stuff with the rock's face on it? Zoom in on the print. You know what? Here. We'll do it this way. You guys. Hi. Take that off the tripod, and we will move this over here. Oop. Hopefully I didn't knock anything. There. Handy dandy spool filament. Oh, did that cause a layer shift? No, it didn't. Good. There you go. There we go. Webcam, configure video, camera control, autofocus off. There we go. Apply. There we go. Okay. There you go. You happy? Actually, I'm really happy. That looks really good. What'd you get? Oh, you got one of the mics. Nice.
I only have one left.
Ooh. Oh, land shark, yeah. Is that? Oh, did she get on camera? Yeah, the wifey was out here. She was seeing what. She's like, I'm like, it's printing. She's like, chocolate. I'm like, chocolate. She's like, yeah. So, we got no leftover parts. That's good. Let me check the bins. Let's go through the bins and make sure. I've got this. I'm assuming this is to get chocolate out of the tube. I've got 2 extra of the beds. I've got a bunch of syringes. I don't, oh, nozzle unclogging tools. So it comes with nozzle unclogging tools, so that's good. So let me break all this down. Let me put it all in one box for all this stuff. Ooh, a little brush. What is the brush? Tube brush. It's a little sloppy. The mugwump. It's chocolate. We are limited by the material sciences of our time, and by material science, I mean chocolate. Okay, let me fix this camera now. There we go. It's printing chocolate. What do you expect? I'm just razzing you. Okay, what do we got? What's in here? C13 power cord. Oh, I never opened the power cord. Yeah, it's also a 0.8 nozzle. I mean, I could put the 1.6 millimeter nozzle in it if you want. Okay, we got a USB-A. Where'd the music go? There we go. We got a USB cable. We got a C17 inlet. We got garbage. We got garbage. Ooh. So don't lose these. You need your plungers. So let me go through all this, make sure I got everything. I don't want to accidentally chuck apart. Oh, we got extra one of that. Got the lid. I don't know where I'm going to put this. Where are you supposed to put this? If Ellie's here or any of the Cocoa Press people, where do you put the serial number badge? Because it also comes with a serial number badge. So this is serial number 6, if you're wondering. So the reason these don't get a Voron serial, you know, it's a V0, it's because they have their own Cocoa Press serial numbers. It's their own thing. So I got to figure out where to put it. It's got double-sided tape. I just don't know. Am I supposed to put it here? Like, I don't know where people are putting them. And then we got stickers. So we got some awesome Cocoa Press stickers. All the stickers. So put those on the machine somewhere. I already got them up on my board. So that's that. That's that. You can go there. You go there. You go there. Chocolate cereals. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. That's garbage. That's garbage. Okay. And that's that. That is that. Okay. Yep, got the brush. It comes with like all the cleaning tools you need for everything too. So that's good. That's empty. That's good. Got a bunch of leftover screws, but that's good. I got all the panels on it. This is the first time we've built a printer and actually had it, while it's doing its very first print, the printer is 100% assembled. That doesn't happen often here. On the front of the back panel, that way it can be seen when printing. Like up here? Actually, yeah, this would be a good spot for the serial, up there somewhere. Just got to make sure. Yeah, it's got clearance. Yeah, I'll put the serial badge like right here. Look at it go. It's gonna bridge soon, actually. Yeah, it's gonna bridge soon. So I use this print for several reasons. One, there's embedded text and images. So basically this is a good way to check overhangs. Vertical walls. Basically there's a bunch in here to check. Like this little calibration cube is actually a good way to, oh, here comes the bridging. Oh, it's trying to bridge. Let's see if I can get a picture of that. Let's see if I can get a picture of that. Video. Okay, I'm gonna post a video on the Discord. It's actually doing better than I thought it would. Here. That looks so delicious. Look at that. That's a big yikes. You bridge chocolate. You try bridging chocolate. Like, if you're wondering what that is on the print, it's a straight up like, oh wow, it's only like one layer too. So it's that, and that's it. Yeah, it's only 2 layers. Oh yeah, because it's 0.5 millimeter layer heights. Yeah. It's a rope bridge. Needs more part cooling. There we go. Collapsing? What do you mean collapsing? Oh, that one little side. Yeah. What do you think of the minimum layer height would be on this printer? I wouldn't push it. 0.5 would be... Yeah, 0.5 is probably what you want. Like, you probably could, but it's... The problem is, at that point, it gets really smudgy, probably. Like, it probably gets really smudgy at a 0.5 layer height. Like, this print right here is actually a horrible print to do in chocolate, because there's actually quite a bit of, like, little small details that it does individually at a time. Like, this kind of thing... You have to understand, you're printing chocolate, right? Chocolate isn't meant for the FDM process. There's all kinds of limitations to this process, okay? The fact that you are controlling flow by basically, you have a tube of semi-molten chocolate that you're just shoving out a nozzle with a lead screw. Like, you're limited. You're only gonna have so much control and whatnot. So I need dimensionally accurate chocolate. So the thing is, it's not, you shouldn't be designing the printer and the chocolate to do everything. You should know what the limits of the material and the process are and working within it. So for example, what this kind of thing is really good at is, like, you know, this kind of thing, right? Which is why I'm kind of peeved I didn't get a second nozzle, so I can't swap. Where is it? You know, it can do a benchy, and I'll do a benchy after this. We will do a benchy after this. Vase mode stuff that you print in vase mode. Like, you should be working to this thing's strengths, not trying to find its fail point. Looking a bit meaty now. Oh, it's that one area. Yeah, it's because this one area just is a pain. The backside looks better, I think. Like, I know what you're talking about. It's this area right here is looking specifically a little melty. That's because there's like nothing on the other side. So it keeps doing this one area and it's just dumping a bunch of heat into that one area. This would probably work better if I actually turned off all the heaters in the garage here and let it like get cold out. Benchy is not the best print. Correct. Benchy is a horrible print for this, but we're still going to do a Benchy next. The Z offset is just a bit high? No. Z offset only affects the first layer. After that, it moves in 0.5 millimeter increments. It's 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. So Z offset won't affect anything beyond the first layer. Will a bearing fit? I could try. We'll try putting a bearing in here after. Base mode. What time is it right now? It's 10:37. What time did I start the stream at? 8. What do we normally? We go what? 8 to 11 is the normal stream time, and I started at. Oh wait, I started at 6. How long have I been live for? Oh geez, how long have I been live for? 5.5 hours? What? 4.5 hours. I've been live 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. So hey, don't forget to like the smash button. We'll do this. We'll do a Benchy, and then I'll do a vase mode. They have like a rose on here. We'll do the rose. Chocolate Neuro shot glass. Ooh. Oh, wait. No, I gotta do something different. Who sent it to me? Somebody, shoot, did I download? I don't know if I downloaded it on here, on this computer. Plater, delete that. Downloads. They did. They did. I don't know how it's gonna print. Yeah. Actually, do you want to be fair? This is actually the worst way to print on this. You should actually be printing multiple items. You should be printing multiple items on this at a time. Because if you print a single item, you're dumping all that heat in one area. So because you really want to print multiple things at once. There we go. Okay, so after this, we'll do a Benchy and a grub screw. That's a big scrub. I'm gonna shrink that grub screw down. Actually, I'll just print it with, shoot. Yeah, I'll do both, whatever. I don't care, it's chocolate. Then you need a new shield. No, we don't need a new shield. IDEX went. This is coming out so good. Like, obviously, it's chocolate, but... Does the printer know when it runs out? No, it doesn't. It's like, it's got no run out detector. Because there's no end stop for the extruder. The extruder is just working off of, I am here and I'm moving there. I don't know where I started. I don't know where I end. I just know, you know, print start. Okay, I'm at 0, push filament. Or push chocolate until I bottom out, essentially. There's no homing the extruder. Although I will say that is something a version 2 of this could benefit from. If there was a homing mechanism to the extruder, you could set it, because right now the extruder doesn't know where it's at, right? It just keeps pushing filament until it bottoms out, right? Simple as that. Or pushing chocolate until it, wow, we're gonna have fun getting these terminology right. So it's just gonna keep going until it runs out, okay, until it bottoms out, and it'll just keep trying to extrude. So you can look at it, like I could tell how much chocolate I have left by just looking at it. But what would be nice if there was an end stop for the extruder, so you could tell it, hey, when it's, you know, 1 millimeter or 2 millimeters above empty, pause the print. And then you could come in and you could do it. And luckily, since there's no bed heater to worry about, and this is only like 30 degrees Celsius, you can pause this print indefinitely pretty much. There's really, like, you can just pause the print, you could flip the tool head out of the way, unload it, reload it, hit resume, and it'll just keep on keeping on, essentially. Yeah. So yeah, a version 2 of this with an end stop, so you could home the extruder, would be nice. Ellie, hey, chocolate cube. It's starting to get a little melty, but it's working. It's working. We're almost done. We're almost done. We were just talking about a thing to keep in mind for like a potential revision of this. The extruder doesn't know where it's at, right? It's just pushing chocolate until it bottoms out, and it'll just keep going. A way to home the extruder, so you could have it set so that, you know, before it bottoms out, before the slug runs out, it could pause the print essentially. So it can go, hey, you know, basically a filament run out, but for this. So when the extruder gets to a certain point, you just have to put an end stop up here somehow where this triggers an end stop and it goes, pause print, I'm out of filament, or I'm out of chocolate, and then you would reload it, reset it, and off you go. Oh, also, there was an issue with my kit, just so you're aware. The end stop wire for the, I think I still have it pulled up. I do not. Let me pull up the manual. I'll show you exactly the issue I had, so you're aware. We fixed it, obviously it's printing, but we had an issue with the wiring. So this is something you may want to bring up to Jason. The end stop, or the inductive probe. Okay, so see how on the inductive probe here, this wire, this one was good, but this wire right here, see how it's the black wire, then blue, then empty? On mine, the way it came was empty, black, blue. Luckily, nothing got damaged, but it wasn't homing correctly. So we took it apart, we took a look at it, and I had to repin this connector. Everything else is fine, but that was the one issue we had, was that this one plug was wired incorrectly. So instead of it being black, blue, empty, it was empty, black, blue. So, yeah. Other than that, yeah. A lot of technical issues with chocolate run out since there are 3 locations need to know, but yeah. Basically, the easiest way I could think of doing it would be, you would just have an end stop so that when this bottoms out, maybe just a little above it, you could have an end stop that it's only querying when it's printing, essentially. Was that just the extension cable, or it was just the plug that plugs into the controller board. So this plug right here that plugged into here, was the pinout was incorrect. So we just fixed it and we're good. So. I don't know why I've got fruit flies in the garage, or gnats, or something. I don't even know. Oh, we're doing the top layer. Get away. They smell the chocolate. I don't know why I even have gnats out here. There's nothing in here. The only thing I could think of is this is warm out here. A core preheater. Oh, so you could like heat up the cores before you put them in the machine? Maybe. Does it iron? I'll show you the top layer once it's done. It's almost done. We're on the top layers. It got really melty. Yeah, it did get pretty melty at the top. Yeah, it did. You might need to play around with the temperatures. But yeah, you can see like, okay, so it does play a little jingle when it ends. Yeah, that. Gotta let that cool. Yeah, you could look at the layer definition. It definitely got a little hot near the end. The longer you print, the more residual heat. Yeah, well, that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. May have to play around with the temperatures. Obviously, you may have to play with temps. What are the temps? 33. 33 on the nozzle, 33 on the body. Ooh, yeah, that's... We're gonna let that cool. It definitely got melty at the end there. Ooh, that's good. How does it taste? It tastes like chocolate. Best part, there are no fail prints. Until you have a commission to print a bunch of something specific for a wedding tomorrow. Then there are fail prints. Then there are fail prints. It did get pretty melty near the top there. Let's take a look. So down here we're okay. Yeah. It got melty near the top. A little bit of cooling fan. A little fan doing a little bit of like cross cooling might not be too bad. It is currently 20 in the garage right now. Do you pull the part off the silicone mat? I think so. I'm just letting it cool for a bit. That took 30 minutes, by the way, which actually isn't that bad. How's the bed adhesion? It just comes right off. Ah, it's melting in my hand. Okay, I'm gonna, you know what? Here, shit. I know what I'm gonna do. Haha. There we go. I put it in the freezer. Okay, let's get the bed clear and start a second one. I spent hundreds of hours on Peltier coolers. The bottom line is it's not worth it unless you get really fancy. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let me take the card out. Doo-doo. So now we are going to try a combo print. We're going to try a benchy along with a grub screw because I eat grub screws on this channel apparently. So we'll do that next. Yeah, you get a purge strip. It's just a little single line, so I just push it back out of the way. Neuro treat. There we go. Turn it down to 30. Who's saying that? Like, should Like, I'm. If Ellie says to turn it down to 30, I'll turn it down to 30. But random person, this is chocolate. Clean the bed of IPA. What? Peltier coolers are extremely inefficient. Oh, heck yeah. What is the minimum layer time? Well, we're gonna do a double-headed print here. So media, Neuro treat, select, print. There we go. Cocoa press tool head for a Prusa XL when? How many people got? Got 400. We got 400 people here at 11 o'clock on a Saturday night. Jeez. Oh, that chocolate be flowing. Let's see if I can push that up there. Tilt down. There we go. That chocolate do be flowing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that first layer. Look at that first layer line. Beautiful. So this print's going to be interesting because it's a grub screw. Okay, so this is fresh out of the freezer. So here's the Nero cube with, there we go, lighting. The attempt at bridging. There's the bottom. There's the top. I touched it, so it got a little. I'm gonna go give it to the wifey, and she's gonna go take a bite out of it. So I'll be back in a second. That camera and. Okay, so the wife took a chunk out of it. Oh, what the dimensional? I don't know. Well, I can't tell you the Z anymore. I'll tell you the XY though. .3 30.02. Where'd the print go? This machine's evil. Now I have to taste the Pico cube. Okay, so now we're going to compare that to a calibration cube printed on the Tico. It's not as good. Yeah, the Tico isn't as good. Yeah. Yeah, Ellie, you made a much more deliciouser printer. Okay, so what you need to do is next time you talk to Joe, you need to PR. So it's really nice that you can put the like the density and the estimated cost and all that. But now we need to add a calorie counter to Prusa Slicer. So Prusa Slicer needs a calorie estimator for this printer now. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna ask Joe about that right now. Let me put out a tweet. There we go. We 100% sure you already added Cocoa Press to printable so people can tag makes. Ooh, nice. Did they do that already? Let me fire up fire up printables. Stringing is not much. No, actually, I'm surprised. There really isn't much of a stringing issue with this. Speaking of, Ellie, what is the calorie count of one of those slugs of chocolate? Do you have that available? How do you add printers you have to your profile? Info, message, settings. Collection makes, view my profile, edit. That's mine, but I need to edit it. Oh, edit your profile. There we go. Okay. They don't have Cocoa Press as a list of printers yet. Cocoa Press. Yeah, they don't have Cocoa Press as part of their available printers. Add my Mark IV. There we go. Don't have that public. Yeah, it'd be nice to know how much damage this is doing to me. Will I print the entire slug today? I don't know. To be fair, I've already been streaming for almost 5 hours. Or I have been streaming for 5 hours. So what's another, you know. So for the chocolate, it's safe to leave it in here, right? I'm assuming it's safe to leave it in here. The sides already look better, but letting it go. Yeah, that's the thing. This machine really excels when you print more than one thing at a time. Vase modes and printing multiple things at a time help a lot because you get the layer cooling. This is also a really big grub screw, now that I think about it. I'm looking at it, I'm like, jeez. Oh, headphones are dying. Okay, so put one in here to charge up. Didn't change the infill. Oh, we're just doing grid. How much does the kit cost? If all that info and more, link in the video description. Link to Cocoa Press. You can look it all up. It's $14.99 USD, if I believe. Plus shipping and handling and tax and exchange rate. So if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or gifting memberships to others, because it allows me to do cool things like buy this stuff. Because this isn't sponsored. I bought this. $350 calories per dark chocolate core. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, I should be okay. I should be okay. Shouldn't affect my diet too much. Dragonflame gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers, appreciate it. Also, since you're here, Ellie, where is the proper place to put the serial number badge? Is there one? You leave the core in the machine. Okay. How much does the cube weigh? It's in my belly, so I can't tell you. It estimated, I think, 20 grams. Filament draw? We'll do the filament draw in 5 minutes. It's 11 right now. We'll do the filament draw at 11:11. So if you want to enter to win that spool of Polymaker filament, link in the video description for your chance to win. We will do the draw at 11:11. 85 calories per benchy. So, Ellie, what is the easiest way to switch between 2 colors? Because I'm kicking myself for not ordering 2 of the tubes, so I can easily just, you know, do a reload mid-print. On the back next to the power cable, but I forgot. Oh, on the back it goes? Okay, I'll put it on the back then. So it goes on the back of the machine next to the power cable. Okay, so like back here. Okay, that makes sense. That is a very clean benchy hull, I will say. That is a very clean benchy hull. Oh. It's nice and quiet too. Like here, let me turn off all the noise canceling. Filters, noise suppression, compressor, turn all that off, turn the music off. So if you're wondering about the noise, ain't much. This ain't no bamboo or VZBot. We haven't done much swapping, but just pausing, loading the new one up. Perhaps I think the color change feature improves slicer. Works to add a... Yeah, you would basically just need to pause. You would just need to pause at a certain height. Like, I did go get some caramel, like the little, you know, the toffee caramel things, because I want to try embedding those in prints. Also got some stroopwafels to try printing on stroopwafels. It would be nice if there was a menu option to override Z offset, so that you could like So okay, on a CNC, you have a work offset. You have a machine off. You have your machine home, and then you have your work offset. So what you could do is, say you wanted to print on something, okay? What you would do is you would home your machine normally, but then say you wanted to print on this. So you would home your machine, right? And the Z0 there. And then what you would do is you would basically raise your nozzle and touch it off whatever you want. And then you would have a button where you go like work 0. So now if you start the print, it'll print on this instead of trying to print on 0. Can you lift it in slicer? You could, I guess you could model it in. I just want an easy way. So if it's like, hey, I have a stroopwafel, I want to print a benchy on a stroopwafel or something. Like I want to, you know, or I have a bunch of blank chocolate squares and I just want to print a logo on it or something. I could just, you know, put it on, touch off, Z0, print. Like a really quick way to do it on the screen, like a Z offset, a work offset essentially. So that way, if I had like a chocolate bar, like just a blank chocolate bar, and I'm like, hey, I have this loaded up with white chocolate and I want to print, you know, 50 of these for a wedding, right? With like the date or something. I could just, you know, put it on, Z0, print. That would be something really nice to have. Black and white. Well, see, that's the thing. If you were doing a bunch of chocolate, like, where's that picture? They had it on the Cocoa Press site. Let me find it. Cocoa Press, Cocoa Press, Cocoa Press, Cocoa Press, gallery. These. Basically these. So say you wanted to make like 100 of these for like a wedding or something, where you already have the chocolate already, and you just want to like print the name or something. A work offset. Nero just wants to print directly on or print. Yeah. just drop the bed, stick my head under, go ah. Yeah, that benchy bow that overhang is looking damn good, I will say. Like, here, let me look at that. That is an overhang, damn it. Marlin is M206, try. The problem is, okay, how do I put M206 in here? I've got a touchscreen. I don't want to have to hook up a computer to it. Or hook up I want like just something on the screen that I can easily, I'm trying to keep this machine as self-contained as possible, essentially. Linus, actually, yeah, I should probably. Octoprint. I'm trying to keep this machine as and also for everyone else who has this machine. I'm trying to think of use cases for this machine and what can be improved upon to make it an easier, because not everyone knows about M206 and like all the G code. Like I'm trying to, like, somebody who has no idea about anything about 3D printer. They just know how this machine works to make chocolate thingamajigs. And they're like, okay, I need to put this, because, you know, Prusa Slicer has had all these cool things come out where it's like, hey, you know, let's play around with Prusa Slicer. Okay, so let's how do you add stuff to Prusa Slicer? Add shape. We'll add a box. Okay. So this box, we're gonna make it, you know, we want it. Where is it? We want it 4 millimeters high. We want it 15 millimeters tall, or we want it 40, 15, 35, 45. There you go. Okay. Where is add part, add text? Okay. Oop. How do I edit the text? Shit, what did I do? I want that there. Okay. Cool. I need to make 100 of these. I need to make 100 of these. Go. How do I make 100 of these? But I already have the chocolate. Like, that's the thing. It's like somebody who has no idea how to CAD. Hey, cool. I can just quickly whip up. You know, we want the font. Is Play a font? No, oh, they don't have the Voron font in here. Okay, cool. Cascadia code, Miro 3D at Smurf. Cool, I wanna make 100 chocolate bars with this on it. Cool, so I have this, slice now. There's my G code. How do I print this on in a chocolate bar that I have right here? What is the quickest way if I have a blank chocolate bar and I need to print this on a chocolate bar? I have the G code for this. I just want a Z offset 0 on the top of the chocolate bar, hit print go. That's what I want. Like, that's the kind of thinking, that's the thing that's holding back 3D printing, is a lot of people don't know how to CAD. And learning a full-on CAD suite is not something most people are ever gonna bother doing. So you need to do as many tricks and things to get around that hurdle. And like the stuff that Prusa Slicer has been doing, the team at Prusa have been doing, trying to implement all these little features, import SVGs, wrapping text on stuff, like just trying to make it so that you don't have to really know, because there's all these cool little macros to do stuff like that, that you can just, you know, almost intuitively kind of figure out with very minimal training. So, can you set the Z height of the audio? The problem is, kid, what if I have multiple chocolate bars? What I want to do is, okay, I've got 100 chocolate bars. I bought it from some store. Some of them might be 4 mil, some might be 4.5. Okay, what I want to do is just put chocolate bar on the bed. Okay, come down with my nozzle till it touches. Just sit there, go tap, 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 tap. Okay, it touched. Z0, print. That's what I want. I don't want to have to, because what happens if I want to do that again, but now I have 4 different sizes of chocolate bars I'm doing this on. I don't want to have separate G code. I just want one blank SVG that I can put anything on there, go print. Use tap. This is a little heavy for tap. But yeah, I hope you guys are understanding what I'm trying to say here. A camera image, that's too costly. That's too costly. If I could do it on a Bridgeport, like I got a big old honking manual Bridgeport. Come down, come down, down, and I hit Z0. Done. On the readout. LiDAR is not accurate enough. Real LiDAR is not accurate enough, nor anywhere near in the budget for this. Remember, what Bamboo calls LiDAR is not LiDAR. They're faking it. It's a completely different system they call LiDAR because it sells. User-friendly, yeah. So inductive probe to a BL Touch. A BL Touch probably would be okay on here. Let's be honest, a BL Touch probably would be okay on here. But these inductive BL Touch would add what? What's the cost of BL Touch? 50 bucks to the cost of this? A machine like this, you would also, you ready? Is a BL Touch food safe? Because now it's in contact with food. Is a BL Touch rated food safe? It's not. It's a BL Touch. The BL Touch, it would be touching the print surface. It'd be touching the print surface. So anything that touches this print surface has to be food safe. So as you notice, nothing touches it except for the nozzle and the chocolate and these stainless steel grub screws. Nothing else touches this print surface. Anything that touches this print surface has to be food safe. A BL Touch is not food safe. That's why inductive works really good in this, because it's inductive, it's contactless. You can't actually touch this with anything, technically, to be food safe, I believe. That's something you got to think about with this machine. Put tiny gloves on it. Okay, celebratory whiskey time. We got the machine printing. I am so happy. I can't believe how well this turned out. Also, Ellie, people were asking about potentially cannabis-infused chocolates, if you're still there. Because I know that that's legal in Pennsylvania, I believe. And would the oils help? Oh, 11-11. We haven't done the draw yet. Let's do the draw. Okay. Enter for the draw now. You have until I finish pouring myself a drink. Because I know you have palm oil, but doesn't cannabis infused chocolate like have natural oils in it or something? I don't know. I did have some really good, I can't remember what they were, but they had, it was a Himalayan pink salt caramel. It was good. It was really good. Giveaway. Let's see the giveaway. Delicious. Okay. Wheel of names. Link to sheets. Create. So if you didn't enter and you, or if you missed your chance to enter, you'll have another chance on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing Tuesday. We might play with this some more because Lord knows I'm still in the hole when it comes to breaking even with this machine. Pour a shot in the whiskey and the grub screw. How much? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So this took about 9 hours to build. Somebody give me a number between 1 and 9. I need a number between 1 and 9. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, the computer knows. And we got no random odd number out. So the winner will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect your filament from Polymaker. Steve Clark. Congratulations, Steve Clark. You have won yourself a spool of filament from Polymaker. You'll get an email from me when the stream ends with information on how to collect that filament. So congratulations. Although, since this is printing, I might just go ahead and do that right now. Giveaway, do that. My keyboard's on screen? No, good. Boom, 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 boom. Submit. Open up the Gmails. Bruce keeps bugging me to pay them for the XL. I can't do that, Joe. I'm sorry. I bought a chocolate printer instead. Sent. There you go. Being productive today. Steve, you should be getting an email any minute now with information on how to get your filament from Polymaker. Congratulations. Spam. Ooh, what do I got for spam? Collaboration Consulting, Shenzhen G-Tech Technology. This is Lena contacting you from Shenzhen G-Tech. Our resin 3D printed Alcade. No, I don't want your shitty $99 resin printer. Business Consulting Neuro. Tyleo. Ooh, custom watch straps. It's fun to go through my spam email every now and then. The amount of random jank I get offered. Like, it's funny. As soon as my channel hit 50,000 subs, it's like the floodgates open to all kinds of the most generic crap I get offered. I should print a chocolate mushroom man. Maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. We'll do it on Tuesday. How's that? Yeah, on Tuesday we'll print a mushroom man. Tuesday we'll also play around with trying to embed caramel in a print. Are they planning on? Ellie, are you still here? I suggested to her that they make this portion as an option for people to build their own machines. I don't know how that would work with the firmware. The firmware is public because it's based on Marlin, so it's open source. So you could pull all the extruder firmware shenanigans from that. Yeah. I think right now they're just focusing on the base kit and getting the machine out and recuperating their investment, if you will, because, you know, this is a new machine on the market. Try embedding whiskey. I'm not going to pour whiskey into the print yet. It would be fun. It probably would be fun. I do have some caramels I'm going to try. I'll cat up a chocolate of some sort and pause it so we can put caramel in it at some point. When this machine pauses, let me check something here. I need to, so M600's pause. So if I hit pause, what does it do? It just pauses there, okay. Dang it. I was hoping the pause macro for this machine would move the tool head off the print, but alas, it does not. It just stops it. So what I would have to do is print multiple items, and when it pauses, put the caramel in the ones that are free, and then when it resumes and it moves off the one that it was parked over, I would put it in there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Ellie's in chat anymore. She may have. Yeah, if you at her and it doesn't, you can't click on her name, she might not be in chat right now. Can you do macros tomorrow? Is she still here? Oh. Put hot chocolate powder in the print. I gotta do that. The first time, was it the first time? Yeah, it would have been at Murph. Yeah, me and Ellie chatted. I got one of the, at Murph last year, I got one of the hot chocolate bombs, which I need the recipe for that. Let me know what you put in those, because I need to make some of those, because the wifey loves those. So I need to make some of those hot chocolate bombs. Park nozzle feature on the Marlin gives the ability to move the hot end to a certain position. Well, all I would like is if you pause it, just move it back middle or something, or just XY max or something. Focus. There we go. Also, I don't know when this will show up. I do have this on the way. So if it shows up this week, I'm hoping it shows up this week, but I haven't checked. KB3D is sending me this kit. So we will be building this on a Friday stream at some point in the future. Just so you guys know. How does the machine size compare to a V0? Okay, here it is compared to a Rook. So if you're wondering how it compares to a Rook, there you go. And a V0 is roughly the same size as a Rook, so it's a little bit bigger. It's a little bit bigger. Is that for a heat set? Yes, it's for heat sets. It seems like defined nozzle park feature is not enabled on the firmware in GitHub. Okay. It just would be nice if you wanted to do a pause mid-print, that the tool head would move off the print if you did a command pause. Also, the fact that this logo is upside down is annoying the heck out of me. On the other, I got two of these. On this one, it's orientated correctly. But it's hard to orientate something on a screw. Do I use the Rook much? No, I do not. I built it. I printed a few things on it just to make sure it works. So if people, ask my recommendations about it, I can. But let's be honest, I print a lot of ABS and other engineering plastics. A small open framed PLA machine, I don't really use that often. It's just not something I use often. Nothing against the machine, it's just not on my, you know, repertoire of often used machines. Like, let's be honest, the machines I've used, the only printers I've printed on, other than demoing on this channel, in the past several months have been 2 V2s, the Rat Rig, the Bamboo, Toasty Boy, and the VZBot when I printed that, which we just finished. Those are the machines I use. Like, when I need to print something, those are the machines I go to. Is the Bamboo, anytime it's multicolor or it just happens to have the filament loaded that I need. Toasty, anytime I'm doing any of the glass-filled stuff. And the LDO V2 and the V2 I got in the basement. Oh, and the Prusa Mark IV. The Prusa Mark IV does get some use because I printed all the parts for the VZBot on the Prusa Mark IV. So I realized like 2 weeks ago that I live 30 minutes from KB3D. Nice. I live like I live in Southern Ontario, so ain't nobody near me. Chep is on the other side of the border from me. So Chep isn't too far from me, but he's in the States. So I hate traveling to the States. I hate crossing the border. I only do it if I have to. So Chep's over that way somewhere. And Hacksmith Industries is 2 hours up the road from me. So that's about it. And then every now and then Joel flies overhead to do something cool. Keep your eyes for the pack. I checked the PO box a little while ago and there was nothing there. Put the 3DO cam on it. It's in Sparta 3D is further north. Sparta 3D is in the Toronto GTA area. So they're a bit further north than me. Chep lives near Pontiac. Yeah, he's a little bit north of Detroit, if I remember correctly. They're in Markham. Okay. Hacksmith. Yeah, Hacksmith got a Pantheon. Those are the folks I need to hang out with. I need to talk to Pantheon. I need to figure out. I'm so pissed. So I didn't go to LTX this year. It just was not in the cards. So I'm like, I'll try and go next year because Pantheon's in the same area. So I could do, you know, go to LTX and then go to Pantheon, right? Double dip on content. And then they canceled LTX for next year. There's no more LTXs. I'm like, shit. Because that is something I would love to do, is go to Pantheon and build a printer with them. I would love to do that. So no part cooling? Nope. It doesn't need to. Ellie was here earlier explaining it. Basically, this specific chocolate blend, basically it cools good enough just in open air that you really don't need a fan. Like, it doesn't really add anything to it because it solidifies up enough, quick enough, that a part fan really doesn't do anything. Like, obviously, if the print finishes and you touch it at the very top, yeah, it's still melted. But it's already, like, taken its shape, essentially. So, 5-ish hour drive to Murph. Yeah, Murph is about a 3.5 hour drive for me. 3.5, 4, depends on traffic. Irf is a 9-hour drive. That's a long day. Smurf is actually a 20-minute drive to the airport and then across the ocean. Is there noticeable warping? No, there is no warping. It's chocolate. Chocolate don't warp. So since there's no warping, bed adhesion isn't really something you really have to worry about too much either. Because it just kind of... It's not so much that it warps off the bed and it pops off. It's more that, like, the machine is taking the chocolate and just going, it's just sitting there. And then it just takes more chocolate and puts it on top. And then it takes more chocolate and puts it on top. Okay, this is a bad example because everything I used for that fell over. But it's just laying chocolate down. It's not popping off the bed, it's chocolate, it's just sitting there. When the print's done, you go, and it moves over. CNC Kitchen should do some mechanical tests. I should do that. I should print some of his little, the little testing shapes or the test prints that he uses in his device and bring them to him if he's going to Smurf. I think he's going to Smurf. I don't know if he's going to Smurf. Will this work for Voron parts? Like, if you're brave. The cool plate. It's been looked into, like having a pellet, something to cool the bed. It's not worth it. It's basically any of those upgrades that you're thinking of to help cool the plastic, just aren't really worth it. Like the amount of electricity and work that would take to make the bed cooler, and then also that just cools the bed. It doesn't cool anything above the bed. And as you can see, the first layers are fine. There's nothing to worry about in the first layers. I mean, there's a V0 in TPU, why not chocolate? Steven, go get a caramel bar and just go snap. or any solid chocolate bar. Chocolate, you know, I was thinking at first it'd be kind of funny to try and print some functional Voron parts in chocolate, but let's be honest, it's chocolate. The moment you put any force on it, it's just gonna fall apart. Not to mention any heat. Like, the moment this gets above room temperature, it melts. Like, we are printing at 33 Celsius. If you thought PLA had horrible performance under heat, we are printing at 33 Celsius. Let alone the glass transition temperature. The glass transition temperature of chocolate is between 19 and 25 degrees Celsius. It's currently 21 in my garage in November with a little itty bitty space heater. We are above the glass transition temperature of chocolate just being here right now. Refrigerated bed. Oh, this machine's going inside. Actually, I'm gonna keep it outside now because it's actually kind of good for it out here because it's cool out in the garage in the winter. Actually, it'll be. That's all heated. Yeah. Lately in mornings, it's like between 5 and 10 Celsius out here in the garage. I am going to try an overhang test on this. Probably not today. I'll get a fresh, I need to talk to Ellie, find out which of the chocolates is the most stable. Which chocolate gives the best printing performance, essentially, between the milk, the dark, and the white. But I want to do an overhang test. And then I want to do it again when it's like just above freezing in the garage. Like when it's like 5 degrees Celsius out here. And for those that are like, oh, printing in a fridge. Well, we're in a fridge. I mean, outside right now, it is currently 9 Celsius outside. Will it fit in there? You don't want to put it in an actual freezer because of the humidity. Because as the electronics heat up, you might get condensation. Yeah, the first gen. Yeah, for those that like here, let me pull it up here. LTT Coco. They actually had this machine. I seen this machine at. So just for comparison, so this is LTX or LTT in April of 2021. So this is the first time I actually heard about Coco Press. So this is the original Coco Press machine, which they built, they sold. I've seen it. It does print. So I don't think Ellie's here. Ellie, if you're here, what? I think you brought this machine to Rocky Mountain, didn't you? Had a bunch of these machines at Rocky Mountain, didn't you? Ellie has been playing around with this sort of stuff for a while. Like, for those wondering about cooling and whatnot, they've tried it all. She's tried it all. But like, look at how this machine printed. I think it got damaged during shipping, but look at like the original heater. Like, there's the original. So all of this is food grade, which they realized, found out after they didn't have to do. Really, only this part needs to be food grade and the bed. Yeah, you used to need a key. So you can see it. I wish I had a thermal camera. Hey, Colin. I met that guy. I have a sticker somewhere. So yeah, yeah, it's I find it absolutely hilarious. Not hilarious, but like, this machine blows that machine out of the water at a fraction of the price, and it's so much simple. Everything LTD. I mean, Joseph, to be fair, it's shipping to Canada. Anytime anything gets shipped to Canada, you're taking a risk. Canada Post ain't exactly the greatest. Aren't there commercial units? I don't know if they still sell those machines. There's nothing, no info about the big machine on the site. Like, the site right now is all about this machine. So I don't think they might have like a couple of, I don't know how it worked, if they got a bunch of them and they just sell them as they sell them, and it's just like what they don't make anymore, they just have them. I don't know for sure. It's getting melty again. It is. I need to figure out what's going on with that. It's like, as soon as it gets to a certain height, but also it's also printing a lot more smaller details too. Like right here, it's no longer print, like this printed fine up until here, when now it's just printing that little wall. So it's because of the small details that it's getting melty. Minimum layer time. I don't know. Is there a slicer setting for minimum layer time in this machine? Filament settings, cooling. No, there is no min layer time. Yeah, less time. Yeah, it's getting melty because we're printing smaller details quicker, and it's just dumping more heat into a smaller area. Because every time it does like this little retraction, that filament just sits in the melt zone. Like, you essentially want, as your filament moves through the heater, it dumps that heat out. It basically acts like a heat sink, right? So as the filament, as the chocolate is extruded, it goes from its temperature, it heats up, and it gets extruded out. So when this is gonna look horrible. As you do this, okay, as the chocolate basically gets pushed out a bit, then pulled back, then gets pushed out, it basically just keeps melting and melting and melting and unmelting and melting. And it's probably building up a pool of semi-molten chocolate right at the nozzle tip, because it's touching the metal, which is the hottest part, right? So it's probably cooler in the middle of the core and hotter on the outside. So basically it's all these little details that it's doing. It's just the chocolate's just melting in that melt zone. What's the printer called? It's the Coco Press. with vase mode. This machine shines with vase mode and printing multiple things at a time, multiple big things at a time. These prints are horrible for it. Like this one ain't too bad, but a benchy, like with these small little details that it just kind of does, you know, boop, 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 are horrible for this kind of machine. It can do it. It's obviously doing it, but it's not what this machine would really excel at. You would want to design stuff that with this machine in mind, or print things with this machine in mind. Do I have a link to buy? If you want to buy this machine or you want any information about it, link in the video description. A fan? I don't have a fan out here, unfortunately. Does this have a low setting? No. And I'd probably blow it off the bed. Need a CPAP. But even then, solidifying the chocolate, for those, oh, just put a fan on, just put a fan on. The problem is you wouldn't be able to dump enough cooling into the filament or into the chocolate quick enough for it to fix it. Basically, in its semi-molten state as it exits the nozzle, look how quickly it like blobs. You're not going to be able to cool it to lock it in its position quick enough, essentially. Remember, the first version of this machine that they sold was in a fridge. The machine was a fridge, and it wasn't. They found it wasn't worth it. Okay, when I do the video on this, I got to get Ellie on, and we got to go through all those common questions. Look at that bridge. Look at that bridge. It bridged. What's the white thing next to the toolbox behind me? This? It's a that's a resin curing machine and cleaning station. Can I pause it? I could, but then all the plastic, guys, freaking terminology. All the chocolate inside is just gonna get hot. Oh, the fan. Oh, geez. Okay, here, you wanna, it might not be working. Oh, it did. And I don't have a cable to charge it. It's a USB fan. It's battery powered and it's dead. I don't have a USB-B cable out here, I think. Nope. Yeah, see what it's doing right there? All those little that's horrible for it. Those kind of moves are horrible. So I should probably go through the slicer settings and tune those out, because I think you can tell it to not print details beyond a certain extrusion width. You would really want to avoid doing those. So all these little moves you see right here, like that one's okay. But the ones where it's just like a like here, I'll show you in a second. Because I'll probably do it again. Ready? Ready? This. See that? What it's doing there? That is horrible for this kind of machine. How do the parts taste? They taste like chocolate. It's delicious. Although it's a dark chocolate, I think I like the milk chocolate more. Gap fill. That might be it. It might be gap fill. Let me see if I can find the setting. Fill gaps. Where's that at? Right there. No, it's turned off. It's turned off. So then what is that detail? Oh, I don't have the Benchy loaded up anymore. No. Yeah, gap fill is not enabled. Oh God. It tried to bridge that front part. Oh God, yeah, it's. Oh, it's gonna try and bridge the Benchy now, I think. Oh God. Oh, it almost made it. Oh God. Yeah, it's dumping so much heat in that small area. Well, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, the roof is gonna be fun. So in terms of bridging, we have no bridging. Oh God, that is, oh no. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Should submit it to Grant for print fix Friday. I mean, let's be honest. The fact that this is a chocolate benchy, I don't know about you. It looks better than a lot of the speed benchies. But yeah, if you're wondering about stuff coming off the bed, you literally just pick it up. I'm gonna put it in the fridge or in the freezer to cool down. Yeah, it doesn't quite stick to the bed as much as it just sits on the bed. Like there's no resistance to picking these off the bed. It just comes off the bed. Nick wants someone to print the Polymaker. Disturb Medic, do you have the STL for it? Because that scientist doesn't need support, right? No glue stick? No, you don't use glue stick, you use cheese whiz. Just spray some cheese whiz down. Oh, here we go, smokestack. Also, the box that this printer's sitting on, or the camera's sitting on, is rocking. That's where you're seeing the wobble from. Oh God. It looks better than a speed benchy smokestack. Look at that. Dun 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 dun. Look at that. Okay, gotta let that cool for a bit now. Let's find the Cocoa Press scientist. So printables. So what is it? What's it called? The Polymaker? Polymaker scientist. There we go. Okay. Download. Let's see. Is it feasible? Is the Polymaker scientist feasible? It is. Oh shit. Export G code. Okay. 35 grams of filament. That cape is gonna be an absolute nightmare. Same with the vase. This is gonna be a nightmare. Anywhere with the blue. 35 grams of filament. I don't got 35 grams of filament in there. We'll give it a shot on Friday. On Tuesday. On Tuesday's stream, we'll play around with this some more. We'll do some experimenting on Tuesday's stream. Can you support? The problem is smart. Not even worth the attempt. Don't knock it. The print finishes, I eat it. The print doesn't finish, I eat it. I'll try and give it a shot. On Tuesday stream, we'll try and give it a shot. So how much chocolate we got left? So this is the cool thing, ready? It's like, oh, how much chocolate do I got left? Okay, yeah, unlock that. This tips over. You undo the knob. And how do I get this out? Just how am I supposed to get this out? Oh, you just push it a bit. And that comes out. Okay. What chocolate do I got left? I can't see. I can see right through that. Why can I see right through? Oh God, no. Shoot. Yeah. The chocolate's in the tube. Okay, the chocolate stayed in the tube. I thought it would stay in the, it would come out with the thing. Okay, let's let that cool off. Luckily, you can take it apart to clean it. So must let the chocolate, yeah. Well, I figured it would stay in the tube, but then I realized the tube's all stainless steel and it's polished. And it's all melted chocolate, so it's all kind of, yeah. We'll let that cool. We'll let that cool. So now you know, exactly. But yeah, so if you're wondering how easy it is to get something off the bed, there's like a little bit of stiction to it, and then it just comes off. So let me throw this in the freezer too. To cool down. So there's our grub screw. Focus on me. Focus on me. There's our but yeah, this is pretty much just enough to hold it in place. So there you go. So there, it actually did pretty good with those overhangs. So are we gonna do a chocolate shot? Let's do a chocolate shot. Oh no, it's gonna get all in there. Yeah, whatever. Are we gonna do a chocolate shot? We'll do a chocolate shot. There we go, do a chocolate shot. Oh, hurry up, it's melting. Ah. Cheers. Ah. It's like falling apart. Most of that fell out. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. I spilt most of it. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, it's falling out of the bottom. Shit. That's what it's doing. Yeah, whatever. It just went right through it. I wasted good whiskey on that joke. I'm looking at it, and the top, you know, the infill wasn't enough. So I'm like, okay, whatever, a little chocolate, but I had it sitting there and I poured it in and it didn't go anywhere. And I'm like, okay, we're good. I picked it up and it just starts pouring out of the bottom because it made a seal on the thing. It needs more bottom layers. That's what it needs, more bottom layers. So if you're wondering, both of these are filled with chocolate, including this. This is like 10 sticks. I've got 24 slugs of chocolate, I think. So I think this comes with like 15, I think. How many chocolate things do I got? So the kit comes with, oh, sorry, it's 65 grams per slug. I thought it was 90. It's 65 grams per slug. 10 dark, 5 milk, 5. Oh, okay. So I got 10 dark, which I've used one. So I got 9 dark. So I got 20, and then I bought more milk cocoa. And I think these are 10 pack. Yeah. So I got 20, I got 30 cores of chocolate. I got 30 things of chocolate. So a few days worth. Gotta clean this off. So now I need to do is figure out who wants to buy this stuff so I can figure out how to recuperate the investment in this machine. I got chocolate in my beer now. So I need to start figuring out who wants to buy chocolate prints. Did I stack on one? Oh yeah, I ate half of one. I got chocolate all over my hands. I probably got, do I got chocolate in my beard? Oh no, that's just a gray hair. Shit. I think we're good. I think we're good. Sell grub screws. Brush up. I've never seen a mouse in my garage. I barely see mice around here. Tony M, 490, cheers. Have a slug of chocolate on me. Appreciate it. So, chocolate shot glasses don't work that good. We figured that out. Chocolate shot glass, not the best idea. So $7 USD per core. Roughly, I think. It's, you get 68 cores, $10 each, or 10 cores for $68. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Print me. The problem with the print of me is it needs support. I don't think, I could probably print like the top half of me, maybe. The glasses ain't coming out, that's for sure. We will try printing me at some point. Yeah. I like the chocolate with burn. It was whiskey. It actually tasted pretty good. I will say, it actually tasted pretty good. I mean, it's chocolate and whiskey. $5 a core. That's not bad. So for me, the problem for me is I'm in Canada, eh? So the chocolate add another $50 per order, basically. So because this ships in 2 separate orders, if you buy the kit, it comes in 2 boxes. The machine is 1 box, and then the chocolate comes in a separate box. So the box of chocolate I paid $50 Canadian in duties on. This machine I paid like an extra $250. So if you're wondering, if you're in Canada, and you want to know how much the cocoa press will cost you, $2 grand for the machine, and then another $250 in blood money to UPS. If you're wondering what the Canadian cost of this machine was for me. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and smash that like button. Become a member of the channel. Yeah, it comes with a decent amount of chocolate. Let's be honest, this machine is not for Timmy playing it. This is a specific machine for a specific clientele. I got it because I'm a content creator and I think this machine's awesome and I want to support the creator of it and the team because I like cool shit like this and I want to see more stuff like this. So this kind of stuff only happens when people support those that do the cool shit. Like that's why I bought this machine. I probably could have bugged Jason and maybe got a kit, but no, I threw my money at Ellie because their team deserves it. Yeah. Oh, and tax. So for $2,000 plus tax plus $250. That came out so good. This machine looks so good. Speed benchy. We did it 30 minutes. It'll do a 30-minute benchy. Now, granted, it's with a 0.8 nozzle at 0.5 layer height, but it will do a 30-minute benchy. Which is... And the benchy actually comes out looking better than most speed benchies, let's be honest. We're at midnight. I've been streaming for 6 hours. This was a long stream, holy shit. I'm not even tired. This stream went by a lot quicker than I thought it would. We built the tool head, we did all the electrical, and then we've been printing for 3 hours. Oh, and all the setup. Why hasn't the mic cut out yet? So the headset hasn't cut out because I keep switching between the two ears. And the mic hasn't cut out for 2 reasons. So I can let this reconnect. Come on. Oh, now you're going to cut out. Come on. There we go. These haven't cut out because these are new and they got 5 hours of battery and I kept switching. The reason the mic hasn't cut out, because, you ready? You ready? You ready? I knew this would happen, so I planned ahead. Because here's my Rode wireless lav. Now, granted, this has an advertised 7-hour battery, but it also helps when you plug in a Anker 20,000 milliamp hour battery pack to it. So I don't have to worry about the lav dying when you have this plugged into it. Keeping it topped up. Pre-plan. I'm gonna need to find a version of Lazelle so you can print in chocolate. So, who here is watching the Twitch streams? Either live or the VOD? And what are your opinions on that? Because we're coming up near the end of Act 2 of Baldur's Gate. And do you prefer those kind of games? Because we're almost done Act 2 of Baldur's Gate. Now, granted, Act 2 is the shortest of the act, and we'll be getting into Act 3, which the way I'm probably gonna play it is gonna play a while. You like them? I caught one the other day. That's good. Okay. Because the problem with the Baldur's Gate one, it's Baldur's Gate. It's a long story game, so you kind of have to either watch them all. It's kind of hard to just jump into them. Nope, not a gamer. That's fine. That's why I keep them separate. That's why all the Twitch stuff is its own thing, and this is its own thing. I'm having a ton of fun doing it. I'm trying to figure out how I could squeeze in a third day. That's the thing, because right now I only do the game streams on Mondays and Wednesdays. I'm trying to figure out if I can squeeze in one more, because it's 6 hours a week is not enough. I know it sounds weird. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do next on it, because what I'm thinking is after we finish this playthrough, I kind of like the slower games, kind of like Code Carnage does, where it's just like you can sit down and just play the game and talk and whatnot. Twitchy games, I'm tempted to try Armored Core 6. I've already beaten it, I'm tempted to try, after we finish Baldur's Gate, do an Armored Core 6 stream. Like, play through that game, because that game's a lot shorter. That game, I've already beaten it. We can power through that game in a couple streams. But I do want to do an evil Baldur's Gate playthrough. I kind of want to do an evil Baldur's Gate playthrough. So we might do that in the future. We'll see. Nero after, yeah, actually, yeah. Let me turn the lights off. We're in Nero After Dark territory now. Boop. There we go. Nero After Dark. We got the printer set up. We'll get rid of that. Only play combat games? No, we're playing Baldur's Gate. That's a CRPG. It's a computer RPG. It's slow. Although I'm gonna be honest, and I watched BlizzCon and Season of Discovery. That looks mighty tempting. Yeah. For those that like classic WoW, which I prefer. I don't like current iteration of WoW. Yeah, shit's basically Classic Plus. And it's starting in like 4 weeks. Yeah. That might be a thing. Almost had a relapse. One of the streamers I watch started playing, fired up a character on hardcore on the stream he was playing last night, and just watching, and then the music, and I'm like, fuck. Let me, ready? Let me pause the music here. I'm about to set off everyone right now. When you hear that, and you're just like, let me log in. Yeah, oh, that music. No idea. You've never played World of Warcraft, Sanity? Sea Shanty 2. Well, only the trap mix of Sea Shanty 2 is a good one. EVE Online. Oh, below the asteroids. Oh, okay. Yeah, right there. Good old Elwyn Forest. Yep. There we go. This one. I played EVE. Jeez, when did I play EVE? I played EVE in college. So that was, I want to say, late 2010 or late 2000. So I think I played EVE from like 07 to like, no, it might 06 to like 09-ish, around there. Tests. Well, I've been playing EVE since 2005. It's Small Disturbed Child. You have test in your name. Like, I'm assuming that's Test Alliance, please ignore. I'm assuming. Chivalry 2? No, I've never played Chivalry. World Star Saga maybe 1. Honestly, the fact that Chris Messon's back with WoW is kind of like, I never really played, like, I played Vanilla back in the day. I played halfway through Burning Crusade, and then every now and then I would like resub for a month and play around, and I never really got anywhere. So I've like followed the story, but I've never really like sunk any time into like retail WoW. But now that Chris Messon's back and like it's like, okay, he's actually kind of caring about the story, and hey, they're doing about something about the fucking sword. It's kind of like, I don't want to, but I may. The problem is I don't have the time. I don't have the time. Like when Classic WoW relaunched, right? When Classic WoW launched, I no-lifed that for like 3 or 4 months. All I did was just I would wake up, I'd go to work, I'd come home from work, and I would play. Because at the time, we were in that period where, for those with a kid, you know, there's like that really rough period at first, but then you get to that period where the kid does nothing but sleep, poop, and eat, where it's like, you're okay. The wife was on mat leave, so it's like, okay, I'm just gonna play a shit ton of WoW. Cool. Music's a bit loud. Oh, sorry. There we go. But yeah, so when Classic WoW came out, I played all the way until Phase 3, I think. I did Molten Core, Onyxia, the World PvP in Phase 2 was a gong show. I played on a PvP server. That was a mistake. And then I think I did Blackwing Lair, and then I quit. So I might try Season of Discovery, just because it seems like it doesn't need to be a time sink, because they cap it at level 25. It only goes to level 25, because it's all about just, you know, having fun and finding everything out, because there's nobody knows anything. You got to figure it all out again. So. Was development, housemate was design. What? Sleeping in the cold below. What? What are you going on about, Sanity? Oh, Lineage 2. Though, like, okay, you ready? Who here played PlanetSide? The original PlanetSide. That shit was my jam. That was the MMO I played a ton of. Like, I played Classic WoW. I played E for a bit, but the original PlanetSide, that game, I think I had like the most time in, like just revisiting. Okay, let me pull up. What game soundtrack? We'll do the Armored Core one's out now. There we go. There we go. Warframe, it's a pretty good. Okay. Warframe, I'm a little hesitant to pull up certain tracks because this is a YouTube stream and demonetization. No Man's Sky had a great soundtrack. I never played No Man's Sky. But yeah, never heard of PlanetSide. PlanetSide before the mechs were awesome. I started playing just before the mechs. And then I'll ready? Who remember, let me see. Google account? No, not Google account. YouTube Studio. Content. Videos. I think I can end the poll. Yeah, it was there for engagement. Date, oldest. I've got 2 EVE Online videos with over 100,000 views that I have muted on my channel. There we go. Who remembers the day they shut down PlanetSide? The original PlanetSide. Which, oh, Terran Republic, man. Terran Republic. Give me all the DACA. So this was something Sony did when they were shutting down the original PlanetSide before PlanetSide 2 launch. They had, like, they upped all the caps for players on all the continents by like 3. So instead of like 100 versus 100 versus 100, you had like 300 on each, and we still like pop locked each continent. And we did this huge like parade thing where like nobody shot each other. It was hilarious. We did a massive parade where everyone just did a massive parade. Nobody shot each other, and then we got to this base and we all just started nuking each other with OSs and whatnot. Worst part of Sony real like this game had issues. It was an MMO FPS back in the days when like computers ran like dog shit. Like, I mean, look at this game. It looks like it runs on a potato, and it ran like shit. It ran good on this because this came out, like, I'm running this on modern hardware back in 2012 when the game came out in like 03. But like, even PlanetSide 2 isn't as good. I think this game had a lot more soul than PlanetSide 2. I played PlanetSide 2 for a bit. The problem is, you run into the same problem all modern games have, where everything is microtransaction to hell. You can't just have, you know, a fun game where you pay your $12 a month or whatever, and like the devs put stuff out and you just have fun. No, everything's, you gotta buy skins, you gotta buy cosmetics, you gotta buy, everything's microtransactions. Like, it, that just kills those kind of, that's why I quit playing PlanetSide 2. It's like, oh, I don't want to buy the battle pass. Just, I want to pay my monthly fee and give me the game. At least WoW, everything that's, you know, a bonus that you pay for is cosmetic. Like, it's not really pay to win, except, well, except for gold. You can buy WoW gold now. But yeah. Sorry, my Anarchy Online. I tried playing Anarchy Online, but the problem is there's like a weird like dichotomy between like MMOs before WoW and MMOs after WoW. And MMOs before WoW, which Anarchy was one of them, just kind of like, I don't know, it's just weird. Cyberpunk. I haven't touched the new Cyberpunk yet. I need to. Yeah, I haven't played the new Cyberpunk yet. I need to. PS1 was fantastic, and I love a good tech plant. Alamo. Oh god, the Alamos. Nothing was better in the original PlanetSide than when your guild had like a or guild, your outfit had a one of the bases on lockdown. You had it fully filled up. You had people dropping ants, and you could just hold it and just farm kills for hours. Like, the problem was, it was all the bases were the same. Everyone knew the proper defenses, all the proper choke points. Like, it got very, you know, chess, where it's like, this is how you do this, this is how you do this. It got very cookie cutter. That was the only downside. A lodestar pilot would hot drop an ant. Yeah, I did a lot of support. Like, my character, basically, I ran around with just like the cycler, because all my points were into support. So basically, I could fill any role, just not great, and I prefer doing that than just being like the guy in the max suit. Wow, those are words I haven't said in forever. WoW for 14. WoW is 20 years old now. It came out in what, 2004? It's almost 20 years old. They're on expansion 10 now. Like, it's ridiculous how old that game's getting. It makes the old areas obsolete. Yeah, so that's the problem. That's the problem with, even right now with current retail WoW. A new expansion comes out and everything is outdated. PS2. I don't like point blank. I don't like PlanetSide 2. I don't like the way the game plays. WoW is still around because it's making money. There's enough whales buying stuff in the shop that it makes money. That's why it's still around, and it's nowhere near what it used to be, but it still has enough players that it makes bank. Yeah. Yeah, EverQuest 1 is still around. Like, you can still play the original EverQuest. Like, it still gets updates, it still gets expansions. So, that's good. No other PvP MMO because PS1 was, yeah, there's no real level or gear cap. Yeah, that was a cool thing with the original PlanetSide, was basically as you leveled up, you could do more, but your gun still shot the same. A level 1 character with a cycler hit as hard as a max level character with a cycler. It just, the max level character could also have a thumper and hop into a max suit and fly a mosquito around, right? Like, that was the advantage of leveling up. You could do more at once, but you didn't really have any advantage to leveling up. Like, when you came 1-to-1 against a max level character, yeah, the max level character could do more, but the bullets didn't hit any harder. So, Techmaster, that's why I'm kind of interested in the Season of Discovery, because they're basically just like changing it all up. They're like, hey, we're just gonna, you know, original classic, but we're adding a bunch of new items. We're changing, we're adding dungeons, like dungeons are now raids, level of 25 cap. You get bonuses, so now you can get, hey, a paladins have a taunt finally, and you can tank as a warlock. Like, they're just doing whatever, and it looks awesome. So, Dark Age of Camelot pre-WoW, it was 3 factions taken out before Ventrilo and TeamSpeak. Oh god, TeamSpeak and Ventrilo, all that stuff. Oof. It's going to combine WoW and Minecraft. I'm surprised they didn't announce that WoW would be part of the Microsoft's, whatever it's called, that monthly thing Microsoft has, Game Pass. I'm surprised WoW isn't part of Game Pass now, that Microsoft owns Blizzard. TeamSpeak was legit. Yeah, now everyone's on Discord. How is this stream still alive? I don't know. I think we're at the longest I've ever streamed. Can I see that? Is that a metric I can pull up? Content, live viewers, date, visibility. Shoot, I can't, that isn't a metric I can pull up. Shoot. No. I don't know what my longest live stream is. Oh, yeah, the V0. Yeah, the longest live stream I've ever done was the V0. That was a 10-hour live stream. So I've streamed for 10 hours. But it was funny because that was like a pre-planned, hey, we're going to stream for 10 hours. Or we're going to stream all day. I woke up, I had breakfast, and I went live. This is, hey, I'm just going live a bit early because I want to print. And here we are 6.5 hours later. Trillion. Oof. After dark already? Lewis, you sweet summer child. We're at 6 hours and 24 minutes into the live stream. Yes, we're at Nero After Dark. You had to know what you're doing because there was no voice comms during the peak of EQ. Most people had dial-up. Yep, dial-up. You had text. If you died, you lost experience. Like, original EverQuest was brutal. Like, it's funny, people like talking about classic WoW, where it's like, oh yeah, like when classic WoW first came out, and everyone's like, oh yeah, it was so hard back then, and you know, you had to know it, and then everyone steamrolled all the content because it was baby easy, and it was because everyone at the time in 2004, keyboard turned everywhere, and our computers were shit, and nobody had comms, and nobody knew anything, and then it's like, well yeah, now you know everything, it's easy as it's easy. You had to get your corpse and drag it to loot yourself. Oof. Yeah, when WoW came out, WoW was known as the easy MMO because it was very noob friendly. When you died, oh, you just run back to your corpse and hit revive and you're good to go. Raid wipes are a horrible thing. That is something that I played Final Fantasy 14 for a little bit too. Not a lot, but I played it for a little bit. That was something I really liked with Final Fantasy 14, where if you wipe in a dungeon or raid, it's like, okay, go again, go. Armored Core 6 did that really good too, compared to other FromSoft games. Like Elden Ring was really nice because if you died at a boss, you could just go again, pretty much, compared to the run back in the Dark Souls games. And then Armored Core 6, same thing. It's like, oh, die, go again, die, go again, die, go again. God damn it, Leroy. Exactly. Nier Automata. I've got to play Nier Automata. I've heard a lot of good things about that game. I've never played it. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is nice because any race can be any class, and you can group a guild with them. Yeah, like games like that, like even like you could tell that Blizzard is kind of taking a hint from that now with Final Fantasy or with WoW, the new expansion. Like, yeah, you can guild cross-realm guilds and, you know, transmog with anything. Like they're like realizing like this whole like limiting stuff is people don't like it. You need to start the new game plus it does not end the first playthrough. You need to play through second or third. It's a story. Yeah, Sanity. Armored Core 6 was like that. I beat Armored Core 6. And to beat Armored Core 6, you have to beat the game 3 times. Because there's 2 endings to the game. So you have to like play through it once, choose one ending, and then you gotta play through it again, choose the other ending, and then after you finish both of those ending, then you can go and play through the game and get the true ending. So. But Armored Core 6 is just awesome. At least the original version was, when everyone just ran around with dual oh, this was the SMG. Yeah, everyone running around with dual Zimmermans for the first couple weeks the game came out on PvP. Zone of the Enders. So this is, it is very fast paced. If you've ever played an Armored Core game, this is not as fast as it can be. Armored Core 4 was faster. Here, I'm going to spoil the end of the New Game Plus. So the actual, or no, this is the final, yeah, final arena. This is how broken the dual Zimmerman meta was when Armored Core 6 first launched. This is the final NPC arena fight before New Game Plus. Just boosting around like a madman, blasting everything with a shotgun. And did they nerf it? They did. Yeah, they nerfed the Zims, which kind of sucked, because they did. It was kind of nice at first where they just kind of toned everything back, and then they nerfed it, and it was like, because FromSoft has a habit of, instead of nerfing something that's powerful, they buff other things, so it's like a better alternative. But the Zimmermans were just a little too, which were shotguns in the game. Because, you know, nothing's better than a 10-meter tall mech with a shotgun. Okay, I think we're gonna call it there, because I am actually starting to get tired and I'm watching the chat drop like a rock. Ready? Ready? Here's some metrics for you. Can you tell when we started shooting the shit? So right about here, this is Nero after dark. Boom. That means you are the cool people. If you're still here, you're cool. Yeah, it also doesn't help it's 12:30 in the morning. Okay, we're gonna call it there. We've done the giveaway. We've built the printer. It printed chocolate. If you want to see the benchy, I will post pictures of it. Behold, chocolate benchy. I will post pictures of it. I will take a bunch of pictures, post them on the Discord and whatnot. Eat it? No, I'm going to save the benchy. The benchy I am going to save. But we are going to call it there because I am tired and it's been a long day. I've streamed for a quarter of the day today. Wife's opinion. She ate some chocolate already and she likes it. I'm like, what's your thought? She's like, it's chocolate. I like chocolate. Still, I want to see if I screwed up the extruder pulling that chocolate. Ooh. Oh, that's good. No, it's fine in there. There we go. We're good. Ooh, it re-solidified. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. Although I am going to have to, like, take it apart the long way now. Who won the giveaway? Somebody. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. I was a little worried because when I took this tube off the first time, the chocolate was melted on the tube. But, oh, that's a lot more than oh, no, I can't. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, we're... How much chocolate we got in here? We got that much chocolate. So we got this much chocolate in here. So for everything we printed today, this is how much chocolate we have left. Just that. Okay. We're going to call it there. Behold, benchy. I'm going to put it back in the freezer so it doesn't melt. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. This was fun. This was fun. It's been a while since I've done a long stream like this. I need a tube clearing plunger. I got a brush. And they do give you this. You do get this, like, neoprene stick to push out the chocolate. Okay, we're calling it there. I'm tired. It's late. You're all tired. Everyone's left already. So yeah, so shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Link for them, video description. Also, shout out to Ellie and the Cocoa Press team for designing this cool, awesome chocolate printer that we get a chance to play around with. If you want to get one of these yourself, link in the video description. Again, this isn't a sponsored stream. I bought this with my own money. But for those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make this all possible. I would not be able to do it without you. So appreciate it, and cheers. So I hope you had fun. We will be back on Tuesday. We might, maybe not Tuesday, maybe Friday instead. But one day this week we will play around with this. We'll try some more advanced tactics like embedding caramel and chocolate. So yeah, so it is Saturday night. It is very late on a Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands, and I will see you another day. Goodbye.